another brimstone key.
Hi, Kevo. One thing. I think you are mute. I'm screaming and I'm not here. Ah, ahora sí.
Let me try and just do this. Okay, now they should be able to hear me. Yeah, my power went out, so it messed up everything. So I'm sorry about that. No wonder nobody's listening to me because I'm muted. Thank you for somebody for telling me that I was muted. Um, that's set up to this. Let me take and get the music playing. This should work. So, um. Oh, that was a huge God Sword spec. All right, good. Thank you for helping me out with that. I should have checked that OBS something didn't go wonky with the OBS when the power went out, but oh well. We got it back now. It was only like 30 or something minutes into the rebroadcast of it, so it wasn't like it was super late. Oh my goodness, man, these insatiable blood-rolled heads are... Alright, now you have permission to take advantage and use prayer potion. That's too close. I want to stay here till I'm at least, you know, 100. I'm not ready to go yet. There we go, alright. Yes. Yes, Amulet of Blood Fury, heal me! Steal the life from the foe that I'm fighting. Can you Venator bow them in this area? I didn't know you could. I was just fighting them single target. This isn't. This is from Konar. This is from Konar, so I have to fight it in the Catacombs of Karen. I'm going back to doing Konar Slayer task. Yeah. Yeah, I know that if I can go anywhere, I'd go to the other place for it. Yeah. Hey, money. Yeah, never mind. Well, yeah. All right, come on, God Sword, help a brother out. Come on, we're gonna dig and lead the pioneering for here. Okay. All right, cool. We got under half. See, after we kill this guy, if we get anything else, we'll take and leave then. That's all I wanted to do. See, I'll take off the Blood Fury. Stop using the charges on it. That's why I brought another necklace for this, which I'll probably be using the Rancor next time. We had one superior earlier, but it just gave me the key in one color piece. Is what it gave me. I was like, come on, this could be the one. Give me something new, and it's like, nah, man. Try again. That was Insatiable Bloodville number 26, by the way. That I killed. Oh, I didn't look that much time. So, you know, RNG has a way. Sometimes it's on your side, and the winds are flowing great, and sometimes it's not. Alright. Got little baby prayers on. Trying to squeeze as many kills as I can. Because at first I went in with double bandos without using like prayer gear on and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, this is fast, but I only had like 5 pieces of food. So I brought a whole bunch of food this time, you know, used my Falador shield spec because it's almost the reset to get the prayer, so I had a whole bunch of prayer to take and use. And then whenever I got low, I would just leave on the Blood Fury to help me heal, and it did pretty well. But then I'm just like, try not to use it too much, but I do like using it because it helps me with the AFK ability of this. Come on. No, wow, he's almost dead. All right, there we go, we got him. Blood runes, okay. God Sword spec, come on, help a brother out. Okay, pretty nice, 31. Oh, I mistimed it there. Oh well. At least it was only a 5 and not like a 25. Ruby amulets. Yeah, maybe next time I'll take and just get the whole kill done in the next trip with this. Because then I can just take and have the Falador shield be ready whenever I come back. Well, let's deposit all this stuff. We don't need this stuff. All we need is the log basket right now. That's all we care about. We're chopping down yew trees. I want to get the ironwood blowpipe and ironwood trees. So we need a whole bunch of yews in order to do mahogany homes. And I started planting the plants I needed in order to get the dragon fruit tree in order to get the fletching boost for it. Alright, come on, Godsword Spec. Don't fail me now, please. Okay, that's pretty good. Just chill here waiting for the Godsword Spec. We'll just be chilling for a little bit. We currently got 1 woodcutting level today. We got over 1700 skill level, which is nice. So we're going up. Oh, it's almost time to go. The buffs are almost gone. When the buffs at 0, that's when I usually like to leave. Got a little flicky here because these guys kind of hurt a little bit. And the Godsword Spec isn't up, and I have to drop the gold ore for it. There we go. 8 more blood runes. We got 264 so far. That's pretty good. Start chopping there. See my gear. Got the regular Fury, not the Blood Fury. His brother. We can keep on doing this technically. If I'm just using baby prayers and perflick, and you can stay a lot longer. Let's demonstrate here, but the buffs are gone. I don't want to take and use another one. We're just gonna peace out, Girl Scouts, and go restock for our next trip. And this time we'll bring the soul bearer thingy that they can hold the stuff. I may keep the same runes that are here, and the knife, because they're going to drop more of these, you know, because of stackable stuff, and probably the key. So I'll just leave this, and then I'll just bring a whole bunch of food. Oh, no, we're going to take and do this as well. So we're not going to be using the regular Fury. We're going to be using we're just going to go at Rancor. And then when we're in trouble, then we use the Fury. So we have the extra accuracy and strength for this. So that's how it's going to go. We put up the totem piece. Don't need that. Can we make another totem, technically? We can. Do you wish you had Blood Fury? I mean, sounds like you need to either go get a Zenite or go kill some Vyres. I've heard mixed results from it. I've heard mixed results from the new monsters. I think it'll be better if you just go AFK the Firewatch Sentinels and Darkmire. That would be the way I'd do it. Yeah, I just go AFK those guys. Just put on your full prayer gear, your best prayer gear you got, stand right by the altar, you know, do that. You know, it'll be fine. That's how I did it for mine. That's how I got mine. I didn't steal mine. Mine was from a kill, I believe. Yeah, so if I go kill some Firewatch Sentinels, we'll get it. So I was just killing them. And that's how I got mine. I tried the thief for it. I've thieved a lot of them. because it's good, you know, good XP. You got some good runes and stuff like that from thieving the virus as well as have a chance to get it. No dice there. Or maybe I'll try to do both of them to see whenever I want to take and do that. But cool, we got another totem. Yeah, I can see that being useful for Vardorvis because you're constantly taking chip damage and stuff like that if you get hit by the axes and stuff. So having the if you get hit by the spikes that come out the ground as well. So it's like you want to have all the stuff with you for that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You can do more trips. You won't have to worry about food. It'll just be prayer. And if you want to, I mean, this is like you know out of the park here. It's like, what if you just go make the moth mixes? Just go do a little hunter, get some hunter meat, and go get some prayer moths. Shove the meat in the jar to turn into a 2-dose because that's how it works apparently, and then just use those for prayer. You know, just do like shorter trips. You know. Yeah, that's how you do it. So literally you get a prayer moth pot and you get hunter meat. Doesn't matter what type. It could be the lowest. You could just, what I would recommend, so pretty much you would need to do hunter for it. So you can do it at super low hunter, you know. You don't have to be a high hunter to take and do this. You can go hunt you can do the deadfall traps for the new Pyre Fox, get some pretty good hunter XP and get the fur and the meat there. You can use that meat on it, so it'd be super chill. Super AFK, because they updated it too, where you can have 2 traps out now to hunt for it, or any other hunter method you want. Well, because I learned throughout playing each of the skills as I level up what it could do, you know, through my adventures of like, you know, on the process of maxing my account. You know, I've learned so much stuff about the game by doing this, you know. I've learned so much, you know, doing it. Of course, this is my Iron Man, so it's not a proper representation, but you can still see in my Iron Man I have a high-level hunter because I knew how valuable having the hunter was. He's working towards his goals right now. I think I actually have enough to get the 76 hunter right now, which is what I need to go. I mean 76 fletching. Man, I can't wait to grow the dragon fruit seed. I am so happy that they can get these dragon fruit pies, because I thought it was a lot higher cooking that you needed for it. So if we go to cooking and we look at the different pies, because the pies are, you gotta get boost. You gave away your lunch for an adamant plate body. Wow. High roller there. So yeah, they have their hunter. I mean, you have your farming, fishing, herb lore, crafting, better fishing, fletching, slayer, and ranged, and then agility. You know, that's like the pie order right there that they have. And of course, the higher tier pie also the more it heals. So I can use it as food as well. Like I'm tempted to make some admiral pies actually. That would probably be pretty easy to do. I was gonna take an. All right, do you need raw fish for that? Let me take. It's been so long since I've made admiral pie. Just pie. Everything about pie. Tell me all of it. Salmon. So it's okay. So it is cooked. So you do tuna, salmon, and potato. And then what would be my cook rate right now if with lower levels? So it still would be, if I'm just using Nocidius at 70, would be a like 80% chance. I mean, I'm okay with those odds. Of course, I'd love to have higher cooking level, but I'm just trying to do. I'm going to get a couple levels through all this stuff because I'm planning. That's part of the process. Like I'm changing my goldsmithing gauntlets, the cooking gauntlets. I know I can do another quest to get another pair, but I don't really care to do the quest right now. I just want to take it. I don't mind spending 25,000 gold to keep on changing it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough new logs in order to get to 76, so I can do temporary boost to 80, so I can start making the magic short bows, so I can get a bow upgrade, which will be fantastic. Now, can I wield it? That's the real thing. Here, I'll just use this guy, so I don't keep on interrupting him and he's chopping this tree to go for the skill tree. The stronger looking guy, this guy. So bows. Yeah, apparently at 50 you can take and have magic bows. Okay. What's the goal for the Iron Man? I mean, I'm really trying to just work towards getting higher level wood cutting. Like, I want to eventually do those grinds in Norway, but I just really don't feel motivated in order to do that right now. 1 second. I got somebody to talk to real quick. All right. Well, that was for food, so that was a worthy family aggro that they can attend to. Get some Chinese food. But yeah, I want to. First off, I feel like Norway. I think I have to go back even further than that. I think I have to start doing some barrows because I need magic gear. My melee gear is okay. I was able to take and complete the quest, or pretty much the perilous moons, with my current gear, but using the zombie axe and the bell's folly to cover the three types of attacks that you need. Sure, I would love to have a dragon defender, so I still need to do dragon defender farming, so that's something I can do as well. I can go do more dragon defender farming because I feel like that's kind of important to have. Like, sure, Rune Defender is great, but Dragon Defender is so much better, you know? You don't understand that those extra points in accuracy, how much they pay off. Yeah, so that's probably like an easier goal for me to work towards. I think is just getting the Dragon Defender, you know? And I can make some money on there too, because you get some good high alch stuff or good stuff for smithing that I can use to turn into stuff. So it's like, it's easy. It's been chilling over there. Right now I'm working towards training my attack at the moment. 1 second again. All right. Yeah, but I'm still going to need this to get the level anyway. Oh man, I'm definitely not. I mean, I think they made it easier, but I mean, like, I am so far away for that goal. I mean, trust me, I like that goal, but I'm okay with just using a freaking Amulet of Glory to take and carry my way through. Or, you know, any Onyx gear that I can make for it, you know? I'm fine with just the Onyx gear. Like, you know, I'm like that stingy / you know, resourceful. I'll make it happen, you know. But cool. So yeah, I can immediately make a magic sword bow and use that. So yeah, that's gonna be a big upgrade. Because like right now, I'm just trying to work on all my secondary skills. Like I really need to get them higher, so then I can take and make cool stuff or cool gear or stuff to help out my account later on. Because having good adornments is important, you know, if that makes sense. Like having a good necklace or having a good ring or having this. Max Iron with Glory. You know, it's funny, like, because somebody was asking me, it's like, hey, are you maxing 2 accounts? I'm like, technically, I'm really only focused on maxing the account on the left that's not doing anything right now, just being chilling, you know, XP wasting for fun while I'm doing stuff on the main. Like, my goal is to max out this guy. You can obviously the big difference in work and stuff put into it, even though they kind of look similar to a certain extent for some of the skills, you know. Like, I really would love to take and have the rosewood blowpipe because it has a weapon spec, because that would be my best ranged weapon right now, would be the rosewood blowpipe. So that's like a long-term goal, is getting that. Like, if I can get myself to 80 wood cutting, then 90 is super achievable, you know? 90 is easy peasy, because then you unlock ironwoods. I mean, I do have a lot of clue scrolls that I can technically do, but the clue scrolls make me do quests, and I don't like doing quests. If you haven't already got the word, Mr. Norway, I just don't like doing quests. Me and Quest, we just don't get along too well. We're not the best of friends. I really want to start doing some construction stuff, like making portals and stuff. But it's like once I heard that it was 100,000 to build a portal room, I was like, no way, I'm gonna plan that out. Yeah, the Green Log does have its fun and adventures. Like, you know, I'm still going. I'm gonna be doing Temporos to try and get that Dragon Harpoon. I want to get the tackle box because I need the storage. So that's also why I want to do, like, this row right here is just very important to me right now. This row and this row. These 2 rows right here are important. Technically, these 2 on this row are important as well. But, like, this stuff is, like, okay right here. Like, these stats, these combat stats, I'm okay with that. You know, sure, I really need higher magic to unlock the higher level spells. But I don't even have the Archaeus or Ancient or spell book. I'm just dealing with the standard. So, for now, I'm doing fancy with just using the basic spell book, you know. He's fantastic. He can start doing some wave spells right now. You know, he's got all the blast spells unlocked. You know, he's just a basic guy, you know. He's just a simple dude. I really need to work on that Slayer, though. Yeah, I can feel like getting that Armadale crossbow to turn into the Zarya crossbow is like so important to have for a lot of accounts. Like it's so important. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll keep on woodcutting because we're gonna be slaying for now. I mean, you just have to see. Maybe you could do it solo, you know? It's probably not, but I mean, you would have to... I couldn't do it with you. You'd have to do it with another Iron Man, right? In order to do that? Or could you do it with the regular and an Iron Man? Or group Iron Man? I don't know. Like, I know there's, like, certain restrictions or something like that. Or it's like it's based off of the damage percentage, maybe. That's how it usually is for the loot. But I don't know if both people get a loot if one's a main and one's an Iron Man. If you use Soul Flame spec, you're using it as a duo, because what you do is you use the Noxious Halabardo. You have to. I think it's like to help you with landing like a spec or something like that. Would be my guess. I mean, like I'm sure there's like an explanation out there. I saw the farmers doing it. They were using They're using double noxious halabardos in order that they can take out the boss. Alright, let's get back to doing this Slayer. Let's go finish off these blood veils. Oh, wait a minute. Let me take and go get the Palador shield because we were purposely waiting longer for this to happen. I'll put this up and I'll get the Palador shield. This is why I got a whole bunch of them. Just drop it on the ground if you don't need it. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, we need the soul bearer thing as well. So let me put up the key. This thing, yeah. There we go. Now we're learning from what we did wrong last time. We're getting all the extra stuff we need. Let's go. Alright, my bag's full here. You know, I don't feel bad. Actually, I'm gonna go do Teaks. No. I'm gonna go do Campor. Yeah, forget this. I'm gonna go do Campor. Since I don't need to do any more use because of the whole dragon fruit pies. Use a temporary boost. I'm just gonna go straight to Campor for faster XP. We're doing it. I don't want to do Teaks. I know Teaks are faster technically, but Teaks take a lot. Teaks are not. You can't just AFK on Teaks. You can kind of AFK a little bit on the Campors. That's crazy. That is crazy, yeah. All right. Oh, Quizmaster. Yes, please. So where are we going again with this? Oh yeah, we're going to CJ. There we go, we're going to the Great Conch. Alright, let's see. Jewelry. Axe. Fish. And then another fish. Give me the mystery box. Right meow. We're not going to change the words. Open it. It's a cabbage. Eat the cabbage. All right. Carry on. All right. Let's see if we can get the last 90 kills with just this stuff on us. I believe. Or I think it's like 80 something. I think I kept on wailing on them. Oh yeah, yeah. This is actually 2009 RuneScape music. Believe it or not, so it's a little bit different. Wait, am I on the woodcutting world already? Oh yeah, I'm already in woodcutting world. Okay, so I don't even have to go anywhere. That's right. I was already started this way, so great. I'm already at the right place. Oh good, nobody's here. Okay, let's get this Slayer started. Let's put this away so we can see mini games better. Put that away. Actually, no, we need just the game on to tell us what stuff. We're gonna have to. Nobody's burning logs. We're just gonna have to take and shift click drop them. I don't like doing it, but because I'm in Iron Man and I already have a whole bunch of stored, I'm gonna be dropping the logs on the ground to save XP, to get more XP per hour. We're only going to take back what we could fill in our log basket. Simple as that. It feels weird not having the axe so quick and using it. We do have our Twitcher's gloves on. I did want to go do the secateurs. Wait, is there? There's no friendly forester here, but there is a forge and a smith where I can make it, so that's smart. So I think the friendly forester place would be Auburnville would be the easiest place to get to, I think. Let's get started for this though. Straight. $88 left, okay. Now let's get it. So, Colin, can we get our 27th insatiable bloodveld, please? You'd hurt me a little bit more, sir, so I can pick up this adamant chain body. Thank you very much. Let's see, how many do we need now? 406 logs to get to the next level, so that's not bad. It's actually pretty fast. Alright, nice 27 God Sword off the bat. Starting off strong, but so is the Bloodvelve. What are your thoughts? Do you like the new Chivalry update that they did, Norway? Are you a big fan of the Chivalry update they did? Or I'm asking chat too, because I'm a big fan of it. Ooh, that's a nice heal there. What time is it in the USA? It's currently 7:05 p.m. So it is technically dinner time. So, I mean, the Chinese food is on par right now. I asked for a classic, something that's probably a little bit easier to eat on the stream than a seafood soup. And that is the beef and broccoli. We're getting some beef and broccoli. I am 30. I thought you would have known this. I said it a couple of times already. I wanted to kill 3,300 Vorcats because I'm turning 33 this year. I'm still not even 2,600, so I definitely haven't been keeping up with it. But I know that if I no-life it for a couple of days, I can no-life it for a couple of days and get it done real quick if I really needed to. You know, I can, you know, I've done it before. I've killed 100 Vorcats in one day. We did it on stream, or 90% of it on stream, because I was too tired for the rest. But if I were to do it again, which I'm probably going to do another 100 Vorcats in one day, I'll definitely be approaching it differently, and it's going to be on the weekend too whenever I do it, because that's how much time I need to do it. I can't just do it in a 3-hour stream. Definitely 3 or 4 hour stream on the weekdays. Definitely need the full 8 to 10 hours to dig and do that. Have you thought, Norway, about just going to kill blood builds and multi-combat to go get your blood runes as well and just use your Venator bow and stuff for it? To just gather the stuff for it? Or do y'all have a Venator bow? And thank you, thank you. I mean, there's plenty of ways to get blood runes, but that's one of them, is just killing stuff that drops it. I mean, technically going to kill the Vyres, you would be getting blood runes, to be fair. Another reason to go kill Vyres, I suppose. Oh, we got 51. Well, that's good that you got stuff. Ooh, we like soul runes. Those are nice. I mean, honestly, I was thinking about getting my own apartment, but then when I realized how much money I would have to take and spend for it, I'm just like, nah, I'd just rather take and try and save up money and just stay with the family, you know? Can't you just not use the scythe uncharged? I mean, I know it's maybe a crime in some places they can do that, but I mean, it's doable just not use it charged. It's still a great melee weapon still. Key. Ooh, Brimstone Key. I mean, I've left like a couple of times throughout my time to live, but I mean, I've always lived more over here than I've lived out there so far. God damn, man, that dude hurt me a lot. God damn, okay, making space for me to pick up the stuff. I like it. Hey, welcome back, Joe. We had our power go out randomly, so that was fun. So that's why I changed the title of the stream, because it's technically a new part of it, so that's fun. The lights just started flickering, and then the power went out, and then it came back on. It was like just for a little bit, just for a couple of seconds, but that was enough just, you know, to turn off the modem and all the, you know, all the fun stuff with that. It was just an outage. Yeah, there was no rain near us. We checked outside. There was no rain. The lights just flickered. And sometimes it happens randomly. This isn't like the first time that I've seen the lights flicker, so maybe it's something with the hopefully it's the power company, not with their house. Ooh, very nice god sword spec right there. Full heal on me right there. Oh, I'm killing these 65 blood belts here. It's happening because I got my full Eldor shield to get my prayer if I need to. How many keys do I have right now? I have 4 keys. That's good. I might save up the keys and save them for my birthday as well. We'll just do a whole bunch of big openings and stuff for that. I have to restrain myself from just going to spend the keys. Another good God Sword spec, a 45er. Oh, when I was in Falador, I should have asked the guy that changed my gloves to the cooking gauntlets. God damn it. I should have asked him to change it, so I have to go back over there. What's the goal again for your birthday? It's to be, it's to kill 3,300 Vorcats by my birthday. be 90 plus in all my skills, which technically I am ahead of time with that right now. And then during that day, I will do a Tbow rebuild where I'm going to be selling off all the stuff that I have right now that I've already designated, and maybe more stuff depending on it. So that's why I'm doing Slayer and some other alternative skilling methods to try and get some money and resources and stuff to sell. And do a partial Tbow rebuild, and then maybe do a couple of like little challenges or something with Tbow to see like get a bond from scratch. Like how long would it take me? Ooh, we got 2 keys. We got the Brimstone and the 2-path. It is the middle of September, or right before the middle of September, the 14th. So that is going to be the day. Which is going to be a Monday. So yeah, we're going to have a rare Monday stream. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be normal streaming hours at the end. I don't think I'm going to be taking off for my birthday just because it's going to be chill, so I can do a lot of stuff during my birthday. Alright, let's eat the Sharkies. Keep on going.
Another Brimstone key.
Oh my goodness, we're just printing Brimstone keys. That's what I'm talking about. Keep them flowing. Keep them flowing. So it's the C Engineer plugin. So C Engineer is a content creator / streamer. Like other people can take and make their own plugins. So it's literally like I think if I go here, yeah, C Engineer completed is what it is. So you just type in C Engineer in it, and you can have it customized where it's going to show you different stuff. Like any accomplishment that you get, it's going to help you. To see announced Brimstone key drop, like they have like level ups, combat achievements, like farming contracts, stuff like that. Ooh wee, man. I was low and then I wasn't low anymore. That's good. We're gonna have to bring out the Blood Fury though. A little bit. Or start using the prayer. Since they are taken and they used up all my food. But that's fine. Killed like 30 of them without using up the food. Yes, that's the same thing you hear in Otoblock's videos. I mean, technically Otoblock has his own custom ones that he think he has as well. So Otoblock has like custom ones that he's made for himself. Not all of them are C Engineer, but some of them probably might be C Engineer as well. Alright, I'm gonna put it on. Alright, trying to get the heal up here with the necklace. Alright, let's start dropping the logs. There's the lifesteal. You kind of see like the red swirl up. That's how you know that the Blood Fury is procced. Needs to be practiced a little bit more often, though. I want to be here for another 48 kills, buddy. There we go. My goodness. There we go. A little bit of heal, but not that much. Alright, fine. We're going to have to take and do this. I didn't want to have to do this, but we're going to have to do that until our prayer restores. I'm going to wait till it gets right around 2 prayer, and then I'm going to collect recharge. There we go, recharge the prayer right at 1. A little bit closer than that. Alright, we can turn off this now because we're above half health. Reduce the prayer drain. Where's that? Oh, right here. Okay, we'll go there. Keep on chopping on the trees. We need a little bit of low 300s to get to our next wood cutting level. Hey, there we go. That's good enough. I can use the Rancor there. Bring me back up into the 70s. I completely let my energy refill. There we go. Use the energy wisely. There we go. A nice 47 there helping us. Yeah, I think it's time to turn it on. And they use the Fury again. They beat me up enough. They're like, calling in for backup. We need the backup. Give me the lifesteal. Give me the lifesteal, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Only need 38 left. So we're getting close. Towards Tbow. Okay, respectable 19. We'll take that. A little meat pie to heal us up. Very nice. Oh, we'll keep the pie shell for now until we run out low in space. No, we probably definitely want this on, yeah. You know what, actually I'm probably not going to use the blood right now. Okay. What's up, Mimic?
Hi, buddy. Oh, what, man?
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I understand what's happening. My headphone wasn't on. So that's what made sense. Okay. Because earlier my because what happened is that the power went out. and I must have turned off my headphones when I went to go check what was going on, and I had the audio setting to my headphones. But I have the Discord audio set to this. I have the music just playing on the computer, so no wonder the microphone wasn't working for like the first half an hour. And then Nightwolf, the Giga Chat, came in and told me that nobody could hear me, and I wish somebody would have told me sooner.
Well, at least you got told.
Yeah. Ooh, another meat pie. Ooh, piece of candy. What you been up to, man?
What time are you left? So I got another little more in the day. Not a lot, man. Just getting set up for this big job in the morning. I think I'm gonna spend in the afternoon tomorrow farming the Nogginies before they disappear.
I'm gonna go hunt those elves for their stuff. Fair enough, fair enough. Best of luck with that. Hope you get some good stuff from them.
Oh yeah. You know, I just need a bunch of mushrooms.
Oh yeah, so you'd probably just be wailing on those kingdom raids then.
Yeah, I plan on trying to burn at least half a mil on them.
I believe it. How you can do it.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you got a pretty easy raid build up. That's pretty chill. Just a couple buttons to press.
Oh dude. 3 buttons. But that ultimate strike stuff with the new dragon is disgusting, man. Even with my low level crappy build guy. I'm popping in there and by my 3rd turn I'm hitting millions.
Nice.
Yeah. I really wish I had a Tethro blade. I'm upset I didn't get one on this account last year. Because that and offhand with the new ballista weapon is devastating.
Yeah, because you have the extra dragon.
Because that gives you 10%
increase.
dragon from the ballista, and then you get the double dragon up damage temporary buff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That could be mean. Yeah. And plus, I showed some of the guys in the other kingdom my lazy raid build. They're like, "What in the world? Like, you can do that? Here's the picture of everything. Do it."
The proof is in the
We're
pudding.
asking about this class.
The proof is in the pudding, and here's the recipe how to make the pudding.
Yeah. That's all I can do. I can't come to your house and bake it for you. You got to do that.
That's right. I can teach you how to build it, but I can't build it for you.
Bob is. Can you build it? Yes, you can. So I know you'd be shocked by this, but my ex is upset.
What?
Yeah, I was going by the paperwork today. She messaged me like, "Where's she at? What are y'all doing?" Blah blah blah. I'm like, "No, we're not there yet. Like, I'll let you know when we leave." And it says you have to be back by 6. Like, no, that's the main weekends. Other weekends I have her until 9 o'clock at night. I just never exercise to use that because it's too late for her having to go to school the next day. So relax. Don't come at me about paperwork when you can't even read it yourself. So.
Reading is a skill.
Yeah, one she doesn't have. She just prefers making up stuff in her head and pretending that's the truth. Which is fine with me, because, you know, court orders and whatnot. The judge would love to hear your theory. All right, buddy, I'm gonna hop up here. I'm gonna pop in and see how you're doing.
All right,
Good
take care, buddy.
Adventures.
You as well. Yes, please take the logs. Please give me the construction XP. It's been so long since I've had this mini game. I love this one. Yes, animal bar construction and wood cutting. A triple whammy. Give me a little bit more. Nice. I can turn those into more stuff. Thank you, sir. 3 bird nests, not bad. Cleared up most of my inventory, so we'll take that. Oh, nice. More blood runes. Let's go. Almost had 700 blood runes that we gathered from these dudes. Getting close, though. Under 20 left. So we're making a dent into it. We're almost done. We're in the final stretch. Oh boy, man, they're being generous with these meat pies, helping me restore some health that way. Just find out that. We'll do a little press looking to help out with this. Man, stop giving me gold ore, please. Okay. Please don't spawn another one of those mini games, please, anytime soon. Throw battle axe. Thank you very much. Alright, we can leave this off, so I don't need that anymore. I'm not going to use this just to kill 12 more blood belts. Now I'll take it finished off with this. Me and my bare hands. Holy God Sword. Thing folio me, goddamn. Talk about a spec. See, I didn't even need no weapon buff right there to get that God Sword spec. It was probably like a 50 or 60 right there. Had to be in the 60s, probably crit. Alright, finally, we're almost done. Alright, I'll keep the Palador shield. I'm not going to leave it here. I know I can get like 50,000 more of them if I wanted to, but you know, I don't really need these pie dishes. I'm just remembering the pies that gave me the life here, keeping their memories intact. All those apple pies that were gifted to me by RNG. If anything, I don't know. I mean, the gold ore worth more, so I'll keep that, I suppose. But we got ourselves a bird nest, which is nice. Oh, okay, that was a 55 there. I saw that one. Thank you. Oh, great Godsword spec. The great RNGs of the Godsword specs was on my side for these last couple hits, helping us make it possible. Not using any prayer potions, just using prayer shield so far to kill them, and my Godsword spec against the world. That's a good question. Why don't you take in? Did you add me in game yet so I can look at your skills, Joe? Or just tell me which one? Tell me your name so I can look it up. Fridge, okay. Another pie dish. That's number 5. Pie number 5 helping us out. Thank you. No, it's for both people to see. Both people need to be. I can still look at your account without adding you as a friend, because you can do the character lookup. So you can look up Ace Farmer Kev or Ace Farm Kev. See me right now, or my in-game name. So, like, for example, you go here for the high score plugin, and then you would take in, so I type in Mick. I'm just trying to pay attention to this mini game to get some anima. Not bad, I got 156 anima bark for that. We'll take that. So then it shows me your stats here. See, it shows me you're really close. I mean, I'd highly recommend working on your room crafting and your construction. I think those are very important skills to work on getting higher for the unlocks that they have. I think those would be good skills to take an app. All right, now pie number 6. Let's go. The trip extender. But I mean, ultimately, I guess it depends on what you would want for your goals and stuff. For the lower levels, you would need to do Guardians of the Rift. That would be the way. Is Guardians of the Rift for the most part for lower levels is good. You can do there's another place where you can make random runes called the Arania altar, or the ZIM altar is what it's called or referred to at times. That is an option, but I would highly recommend, if you haven't already, to take and finish the Vampire quest line, the Sins of the Father quest line, to unlock a special mind in order to unlock this thing called Day Out Essence. That'll be a great way where you can get some passive mining XP to help work towards your mining level while getting these things called Day Out Essence. And the Day Out Essence gives you more XP when you craft runes with it, so it's like a 2-in-1 training thing.
Slayer
right there.
task completed.
And there we go, we're done. Slayer task completed. Alright. Let's go to Konar. We can go this way. We're just going to restore our stats right now, I think. Mount Kularm. But ultimately, I guess it just depends on what goal you want. Because, I mean, I would say level up Slayer too. If you want to make more money, you know, you can take and work on your fishing to get access to better food that way. You know, smithing. Oh wow, I got Hydras! My first ever Hydra task! No way! I got my first ever Hydra task from Konar. Wow, so I can definitely go kill the alchemical Hydra right now if I wanted to learn how to fight him. I don't think I'm ready for that right now. That's not chill. That's not chill. The only thing else I got is Araxites, which the way that I farm this chill. I mean, I suppose, but I would, because I'd be farming the, I'd just be farming the other ones. No, it doesn't. It's not very chill, but it's something probably for future for me to take and do. And I'll play probably for a future stream when I try and take on the alchemical Hydra. Because you can get some good money drops from him as well. Help out with stuff, because you take and you combine the dragon, I think it's like the dragon hide or the Hydra leather or something like that, or one piece of the Hydra, you combine it together with the Zamorakian spear in order to make a Dragon Hunter lance. And the Dragon Hunter lance is like between, like, I think 40 to 60 million range between there. I haven't taken and seen what it is. I mean, luckily I can go here and just type in So yeah, it's about 47 mil right now. It's the most expensive out of the three. These have all gone down in price since I originally got them. I think I paid like close to 40 mil or something for my Dragon Hunter lance. Dragon Hunter crossbow, close to like 70 mil for this. Oh, we got a thieving minigame. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't know about Slayer. I don't know if I want to take and do some Slayer right now.
Big white bowl?
Yes, please. We have this giant glass bowl, and I normally take my Chinese takeout food and I put in this bowl. So that was the bowl that my mom was referring to, the big white bowl. Cool, we have some foods, that's nice. The special bowl, yes, yes, the food, the takeout food bowl. No, he got stunned again. Oh well. We got some XP for that. Oh nice, somebody just got the thermonuclear pet smoke devil. Man, we have a lot of pets recently that happen in our clan. Some people got like the beef pet and other stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do some more Slayer, honestly. I mean, I just like the chill Slayer. Technically, if I'm killing a rack sites, it can be chill, but I have to pay attention. Because if it's superior spawns, then I have to take and reapply my my anti-venom. Because 100%, these are rack sites are money, and I would 100% be killing these with a bracelet of slaughter. No doubt about it. Or I'm trying to do bracelet slaughter swapping for this. Because like literally all the runes you need, you got them. I don't think they drop, maybe they drop wrath runes, I forget, but they literally drop literally every other rune. Like all the good ones at least. They drop all the standard elements, they drop cosmic, they drop chaos, death, blood, soul rune. Yeah, I don't think they drop wrath runes, but they literally drop everything else. Oh, Leprechaun event, let's go.
All they did.
Thank you.
You want drinks?
No, I have some water.
Whatever. I saved the plastic container if you don't finish.
Okay. Chinese food. Here's the bowl. So yeah, we definitely need something chill to do AFK. So we're gonna take a little break on Slayer. It's the beef and broccoli. So it's like beef, broccoli, rice, carrots, onions, stuff like that. Let's see, we're gonna go like this. Just throw everything in there. This hurts me to do this, but I have the food in my hand. But it's right, I can do this. Hold up, I gotta do this real quick. Oh good, it emptied it. Good, nice. I have more space. But Leprechaun's OP for that because it helps bank your woodcutting supplies. So thank you. Ooh, got a ring nest. I'm gonna save to open that one for later. Alright, so let's see. What chill skill do I want to do? We got a couple different options. I'm willing to take some recommendations from the chat. We got sailing, wood cutting, mining. Let's see what else is kind of AFK. I mean, I guess I can try the new Hunter Deadfall trap method too. What else? I can do. Oh. What's the most chill one that needs to be done? I mean, most likely the fishing one. Because with fishing, I can go fish for Quambons. And then I do it like this, like that. Let's get this out. I definitely need more than one fish. I need all this fish out. Uh-oh. Don't go down the wrong windpipe, Rice. Chill. Oh yeah, and technically if I want to catch more, I can use Spirit Flakes around the going too, because that makes them less AFK. I'm pretty sure it's this one, CKR. Nope, what is it? DKP, I guess it is DKP. This is where you get the small ones, these fish. Yeah, so you know the lighter it is, okay. The holy grail of AFK. The spot doesn't move. Let's see, how many Quambons will we need? What are they saying? Oh, you know, just 10,000. So yeah, I could do this for a pretty good AFK bet. We just been chilling here, wood cutting and fishing. 2 classics right there. We're eating our dinner. It is What good Slayer? So Joe's question is, what good Slayer level is where you start making decent GP? I think it starts around 80. So 75 to 80 is when it starts, because you unlock gargoyles and you unlock at 75. At 80 you unlock neck rails. And then 85 is abyssal demons, which are good as well. And then they have some newer ones that you can get as well, depending on if you've done quests. Well, I don't think the Ventures are really good, but like the higher you are, pretty much the more options you have. Like 95 technically is the best. Well, that's good. You can go fight the Gargoyle boss if you want to. The hammer that he has is like worth like 8 to 9 million gold right now, unless they changed it again. So it's a pretty big drop from the boss if you have a gargoyle task. Let me add friend, and then there we go. It's done. Yes, the granite hammer is the hammer that I'm referring to. Yes, it is the very expensive hammer. There we go, easy peasy, and then you just repeat the process like that. I'm not double clicking to remove these this time. I'm just going to take and there we go. Drop them that way. Make space and keep on going. What do we need right now? We need 440k to get the 92 fishing. Now this isn't before my birthday, this is by the end of the year. It's for me to get the 92 and all these skills. I want to get as high as I can, of course, for my birthday would be nice, but I've already done my daily quota because I like doing the aerial fishing. As in about 25 minutes or so of doing it, I was able to get my daily hunter and fishing goal. Of course, as getting those closer, you can see hunter is a bit farther ahead. Because I was doing hunter rumors, and then I was doing like temporas or sacred eels for fishing, or I was even trying to do sunlight antelope as well, just to take and farm out, you know, the 15-20k per day kind of thing. Keeps you good on consistent on track to the to getting your goal done. Of course, if you do more, that's great, but that's what the math is currently right now. Now, I don't do it in all skills, but I do it in most skills, I'd say. Because right now I'm working on fishing, fire making, sailing, because I want to get that to 99 by the end of the year. Hunter, agility, so that's been fun. I'm doing a whole bunch of laps on the crypt course for that. Construction and rune crafting for the most part. Part of me does want to work on prayer, but I'm trying to work on prayer without spending money, so that's why the Hunter Rumors are pretty nice, because you can take and get a whole bunch of Blessed Bone Shards that way. And I'm kind of working on crafting as well, because I think the crafting cave would be pretty nice to help out with stuff. But I would rather have the construction cape than the crafting cape if I could. But the construction cape would just be too expensive right now for me to get. I'm gonna get it by the. So my goal is to max by my next birthday. So next September 14th, next year is my goal to be next. So that's why I'm trying to be consistent. So like as soon as I get the everything in 92, then it's okay. Everything in 94, then everything at 96, and then soon it'll be everything to 99. You know, some skills are just naturally already there or already maxed already, like the easy skills. Like combat stats and like cooking and farming, of course. And of course HP, you know, combat stat. But not the other ones qualify for the other ones, so just having those like weekly or monthly goals is what's helping me give me direction sometimes when I feel like I don't have a direction to go into, because like I want to try and level up all the skills, so I want to do a little bit of everything rather than just only do one thing, even though that one thing may give me joy. Hence for Slayer, you know, I pushed pretty high to get that to 95 because I was having so much fun when Mortimer came out. So I mean, I may make a side path or detour, but you know, ultimately it's to get everything to 99. Where are we at with wood cutting? Nice, we need 108 logs to get to 76 wood cutting from the little iron in my hand. Oh, okay, so maybe it didn't update itself quite, but now we're just now needing 8,557 more Quan Bon, so easy peasy, you know? I'm sure there are plenty of people that have Quan Bon their way to taking 99 fishing. Alright, gonna take a food break because under a mini game. We'll be back with that. It's delicious. I had a gummy earlier, so it tastes really good. I'm considering having a second one because I had that one around like, was it like 3 or 4 hours ago or so. Keep on getting the stealing the eggs from the pheasants to get that thieving XP and the bark. Have a chance to get the golden pheasant egg so I can turn it into a pheasant.
Log slot completed.
I got it! Oh my goodness, I got it! Oh my goodness, I got it! I literally willed it into existence. I'm like, I'm gonna get the golden pheasant egg. And I got the golden pheasant egg. That's crazy. My Iron Man is so cracked. For pet RNG. I literally called it right there. Somebody could literally just clip it and ship it. I literally called I'm gonna get the golden pheasant egg. And I got it. I'm telling you, my minigame RNG is built different, man. Oh, we got an easy clue scroll box. Nice. Oh, wow. Let me just say. Oh man, all right. There it is. Now it's a pheasant. It's a pheasant now. It has been transformed into a pheasant. There you go. Proof. Oh no, now it's a pheasant. Oh man, alright. Definitely need to eat some food as a treat for that. I'm definitely not doing that mini game. Nope. No, 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 no. That's crazy RNG. So for people that are wondering how crazy it is, at 56 woodcutting, I got the beaver pet. Yeah, worst again because this. Even if you take and do it perfectly, they have a chance to give you some decent rewards at the end if you like manage to do that. But yeah, so 56 woodcutting, I got the beaver pet. Then literally on stream again, I was doing some woodcutting out now in the forestry world, outside of the farming guild actually. So over there in that direction where the yew trees are at. And then literally where we're doing a fox hunt mini game where we have to take and help the fox. And a streamer called it. A streamer, or not a streamer, but one of my viewers, Mr. Let's see, he's online so I can remember his name. One Fat Pooch. So he's probably watching there. He's like, wow, you have the pet. Getting the beaver would be criminal. I mean, getting the fox whistle would be criminal. And like, as soon as I started the game, like midway throughout the game, similar to this one, I got the fox whistle. So I have it on stream to get it. And then this is like not even 2 weeks later, I got it. So from 56 to 75, my guy's RNG for my Iron Man is like on another level. My main, no beaver. I think I do have the pheasant egg. I don't think I have the fox whistle, but I have no pet that they can use to transmog anyway. I have like 2 orange sacks and 1 blue sack for this arachnus. No pet to use it on, so just a wee bit. Ready for some pets on the main, so I can take and start changing them different colors. but having fun. It's 92, so I'm not maxed yet, so I still got time. Here it is right here. Let me show you the wood cutting level. There we go. 92 and past half, so I just need 241k to get to 93. Where's my pet? Let me see. Can I metamorphose it? Oh, yes, I can change it. I can change it between the 3 form sizes. I can put it back as a fox, and I can change it back to a pheasant. Where I can go classic, metamorphose it back into the beaver, back into the classic, the OG pet. There we go, the OG pet. Where it all started out, me and the beaver. Oh man. You got the whistle and the gold egg. You're waiting for the beaver. Just come home, beaver, says Joe. Come home, beaver. We miss you. Come home. I probably should have said like behemoth, so then that could have been in like I can get clipped and then get attention that they can be drawn and be like, behemoth, look, I got the pet, I got the fox whistle, literally called it. Don't need these. Just need to keep on woodcutting to level up. Alright, let me deposit this fish and this easy food scroll over here. Why are both so expensive to buy in the forestry guy with the bark? Because it's supposed to, oh, here we go. Let me see, can I get a second fox whistle maybe here? Maybe we can get a behemoth from here. Can I get a second fox whistle, please? My guy is not the fox right now, so he's playing coy like he doesn't know how to transform into a fox. Speaking into existence. Yeah, we're trying our best. Come on, give me the fox whistle, please. I mean, I'll take the animate bark and stuff, you know. See, that's for me. It's like I don't care about the woodcutting outfit on my Iron Man. I'm just gonna take and get, because I need like 92 woodcutting in order to take and get it if I wanted to get it that way to buy it from the shop, or 90, 91 or something like that. In order to get the redwood logs, it need to be 90 or 87 if I get the axe. Come on, fox whistle, please. That's messed up. That whole bunch of logs on top of it. Come on, fox whistle. Please, I call upon the fox whistle to show up in the field in attack position. Nope, no fox whistle. That's fine. Got a big farming chunk, so we weren't that lucky. We tried. Back to the food. I want that Vorkath pet so bad. That's literally my most killed boss is Vorkath. I still have to kill like 700 and something before my birthday. In like 20 something days. So we're definitely gonna have a couple more of those 100 Vorkath killed in one day. One stream or one day thing. I did one. I learned from my mistakes from the first one. So now I can do it better. Because instead of doing one trip and then doing something else and coming back, just do 3 trips, then do that, so then it'll be more worthwhile. And I have it almost like planned out too. It's like, okay, it's Vorkath o'clock, you know, take like a 20-30 minutes, so every half an hour or something like that. It would be half an hour on for Vorkath, half an hour off for Vorkath, kind of thing, until we got to the goal. So we do like different mini games, or do different skilling activities in between, like weaving in doing all my daily activities for this, like weaving in doing my fire making, fishing, you know, sailing, hunting, all the seals that aren't high level, you know, pretty much they're the ones that are the lowest ones get the most attention. That'll be fun. We might try and do that next. I think we're gonna do that next Sunday. I think we're gonna do that next Sunday, yeah. So you heard it here first, folks. We're gonna be killing 100 Vorkaths next Sunday, starting at, we're going to say starting at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. And the method I'll be using is using the Dragon Hunter crossbow with the Zaret crossbow with dragon arrows. I mean, not with dragon arrows. I mean, I wish I could use dragon arrows to a crossbow, but with dragon bolts. There we go. Dragon ruby and dragon diamond bolts. Enchanted. And then I'm going to be going full elite void for the big damages. That's going to be the plan. That is the plan. I think I might have to prepare myself some extra blue fins, because I'm going to be going through a lot of blue fins for that. I don't think I have enough to do all that, right? Because I normally bring 5 blue fins with me for my hybrid food, as I love to call it. Oh, so close. 16 logs to level up. I play OSRS all the time. On stream or off stream. It's just sometimes, you know, I'm just waking up or I'm really sleepy and I don't want to take and do it around those times. I need some time to prepare myself. To summon forth the energy in order to take and seize the day. Like, you know, my time shows, like, because I've been playing for over 1 year now. So I have 209 days and like 370 days or 380 days throughout the year. So that's over half the year that I've been playing technically. So I clock in the time. Sometimes it's AFK chill stuff, sometimes it's intense stuff. But, you know, somebody can do the math on that. It's more than half. It's close to half the day. Ooh, hello there. Nice. Just emptied out my whole bag there. Very nice. We love that when the leprechaun shows up. Use that portable bank. That's pretty good progress for 40 days for your skills. Where's our next one? Empty your bag whenever he says he's about to leave.
Level up completed.
Nice. 76 wood cutting. We did it. 76. Oh yeah, I mean, certain quests are important to get done. Certain quests are helpful to have done. I don't have all the super helpful quests done. But, one day I will. No, he left. Thought he was going to dig and tell us when he's about to leave. Still doing pretty good. Yeah, because I'm missing like, what is it? 5 quests. You know, I'm pretty close to being done for now until they release more quests. Like they're releasing a new quest next week. I didn't see it yet. It's called A Rough Time or something like that. It's the dog quest. That'll be easy quest point there for something chill. So you can't use your quest cape. Your quest cape won't work. Or it's like something won't work until you complete the quest in order to activate it. Like you'll still be able to take and still teleport without your Dryman staff because that's an achievement diary lock for completing all the quests that way. So that's a permanent unlock. I don't know if if you lose the ability to use the achievement cape or the diary cape or one of the other one for that. I mean, I've never had to take in. I've never been in that situation before, you know, yet to know. But I remember my friend saying something, but it's just not clicking for me right now what it was that you don't be able to do. There's a max cape, so that's the only cape that I probably will get first before the quest cape would be the max cape, most likely. I'll probably be getting a max cape before I get the quest cape and achievement cape. Or maybe not. You know, maybe I might get the other ones before. I find it funny that it like it aggravates or confuses people why I don't have it. It's like, why don't you just do the quest? It's like, I'm sure if I really forced myself to do it, I would do the quest. But it's like, I'm having a lot of fun without having to take and complete all the quests, you know? Get off my back. I'm going to play the game the way I want to play it. Or maybe I'll just complete all the quests but that one quest that I haven't done that people are like, would be so... Like, some people would understand and some people wouldn't understand, like, why I'm leaving this quest for last. But we're making some good progress with fishing. What do we need? Oh, we're now down to 84. So we've already caught over 150 fish so far. That's the last time I checked it. Very nice. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a whole bunch of notifications saying, oh, you missed, sneaking suspicion you would have got a medium clue scroll, maybe. Maybe they could do some clue scrolls. I got too many of them, but it's not on my to-do list right now. It's to have fun, level up my skills, you know, work towards, like, pretty much this road of maxing, the road to max, per se. It's a pretty long road, but you know, I've got some tech and some ideas under my belt, especially with the new aerial fishing. That's going to help with the hunter and the fishing. So it's like I have to work a little bit harder to take and level up the fishing to take and be on par with the hunter. Next time I might try and bring the super hunter and the super fishing potions and see what my XP per hour be that way. Because I mainly just stay there, I go there for about 20 to 25 minutes, and that gives me like my 20-ish K goal that I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I watch so many different content creators, like I can't even remember all the names. Like I just always be looking for new or like unique ideas from the videos that they're out there. Like I watch some of the popular people like Odablock, Bodhi, No Monkey, you know, the Behemoth, and more popular people. You know, I watch Behemoth almost every day, pretty much. Oh wow, another hunter one. Can this be the chance that we get the fox whistle now? Is this a sign that they're just trying to take and give me a dupe now? Yeah, let me put it in. Let me put it in the fox to confuse people. I'll turn mine into the fox. I don't even know if you can get a second fox whistle. Let's say like you could get one or not, but we're gonna try and find out, see if we can get one. Camp Poor Trees is where it's at, folks. Not bad. That's 38 hunter a piece right now for it. So you're getting a couple hundred hunter. Mainly I care about the anima bark, because that's going to all be turned into sawmill vouchers right there. Come on. That's the last couple of chances for you to give me an extra whistle, please. Oh, no whistle. But hey, we'll take the 160 anima bark and some more Some more wood cutting XP. We watch a lot of Oda YouTube, and also been watching people do accounts using the TCG plugin. I think it's like adorable for the TCG plugin, but I personally wouldn't take in. I don't feel like I would want. I'd feel like I'd just get too engrossed in it. And like my goal is to take in max. Like I've skipped multiple game modes like Deadman mode, the other ones just because I wanted to take and play this. But I'm really feeling like next time another game mode comes by, I'll take and play it in my other account, just less than probably the Iron Man to get the least amount of attention. Which is how it usually happens whenever I get too involved in something. Like if I'm killing Vorkath, Iron Man's going. He's going to take and do salvaging, or he's going to take a nap. You know, when I kill that 100 Vorkath in one day. Is there any difference with forestry when you play on Super Worlds? So pretty much what happens, Joe, is whenever you chop down a log, that each time you chop a log, there's like a small chance for it to spawn a forestry event. So when you have multiple people that are at the same place chopping down the same tree, it just greatly increases the chance of a forestry event to happen right there. I got my fox whistle when I was just solo, no forestry world, just chopping down a yew tree right outside the farming guild. You know, just being chilling. You know, and I got the fox game, and that's how I got my whistle. So you can just go chopping somewhere. I think there's like a technique too, because it's like there's like a certain window for it to happen. So if you hop between like 2 or 3 worlds and you're just chopping trees between them, then whichever one has one, if it was like within a certain time of you chopping them, then within that allotment, you'll be able to participate in the game. There's like a lot of advanced strategy and methods to that, but I just like, hey, I want to catch fish, I'll go do this, or that's not the best example, but if I wanted to take and chop logs, then I'll go in a forestry world if I'm looking for a forestry game. If you're not looking for a forestry game, then you should go to the woodcutting guild where you get the +7 bonus to your woodcutting to give you a chance to dig and chop them down just a little bit faster. Ooh, construction! Yes, construction game. Yes, give me the construction XP. Use up all the logs in my log basket, please. Please and thank you. Another one. But this is construction XP. We love the free construction. We love the free construction XP. Oh man. Because I can trade in all these feathers and the beehive parts for more animal bark as well. So I can get more animal bark to buy stuff with it by trading them in. Oh man, I ran out of logs. Oh my goodness. It actually got me. They got me. Nope, I don't have enough. I'm gonna try and get some real quick. One more log. Nope, I'm not gonna go. Here's what I got there. No, I think well, it depends. Like, camp pours are pretty fast, but if you're trying to speed level it, you would want to take and do teaks. You would want to take and woodcut teaks if you want to be more interactive with it. Camp pour is just the next best thing underneath teaks. From once you get to 80. Once you get to 80, then it's pretty much ironwood logs all the way there if you're looking for the best XP per hour. Oh well, we tried. At least we got rid of most of our logs, so that's good. So now we can just check this. And I'll say that we have 1 now, yeah. Not 28. Because you don't get any... The thing is, you get +7 woodcutting, but you get no mini-games. That is the difference in the woodcutting guild. So there's no forestry mini-games in the woodcutting guild. You get that +7 bonus, that invisible +7 bonus. Not +7 to your level, so you can chop things higher, but it's like +7 to your accuracy to help you chop things better. Just like in the mining guild, you get +7 over there, and same thing in the fishing guild, you get +7 over there. So if you're trying to do things faster, it's better to do it over there. But if you're looking for mini games or other stuff, or just different locations for different loot pools, because you can fish sharks at different locations, but in certain places where you fish them from, you get different stuff for it, or like different items as well. But like, I like fishing sharks in the fishing guild because you get that +7 to help you better catch a shark. Now, I can technically use... Yeah, ironwood logs are unlocked at 80 wood cutting. So you need to have 80 wood cutting in order to take and chop down ironwood. So you do have ironwood, yeah. So you have 94, so you're set. I wasn't even paying attention to your skills, but technically yew trees and ironwood trees are better, but you don't have the sailing level for ironwood right now. You need to have 72 sailing in order to unlock the island to go chop the ironwoods. So that is the only thing. Yes, that is correct. Now you can technically grow your own ironwoods at Fossil Island and chop them down if you wanted to, and then just farm it that way. That is another option. You have high enough farming. I do believe you have high enough farming to grow ironwood seeds. So I think you do qualify to be a soon max farmer like myself. Because that's an alternative way. Like, if you can get the ironwood seeds, I mean, technically you can farm them yourself by going to kill like stingrays and stuff like that can drop them for the boat combat, or you can get them from salvaging as well. So there's a couple of different options for you to take and be able to get seeds yourself. Like, that's how I got one of mine from my Iron Man. I have 1 ironwood seed. I can't plant it yet unless I temporary boost because he has 78 farming right now. But he got one, so he'll be ready. But I much rather go to the island because you can do mini games on the island. That's probably one of the better places to do it, because ironwoods are more AFK than teaks. Teaks are just really fast, repetitive. So a lot of people will take and try and do like tick manipulation, or like they'll go to Pryptinus. Pryptinus is probably one of the best places you can go to, but currently right now you're not able to go to Pryptinus because you haven't done the Song of the Elves quest, because you do not have the high enough skills that I can tell, or your overall skills. But yeah, sailing would probably be your easiest thing to do, to go to the plundered salvage. Let's see. Is it like that? No. Oh, it's got to be B. Okay, so that's the... My brain's got so much information, and it's not even funny, about random different games that I played over the years. And I can recall information very, very clearly, especially if it's something that I don't care about. It's like the superpower from like, you know, you have increased intelligence, but it also comes with increased awareness. You know, more mental challenges than arise from having a higher IQ. It's not always a good thing. Sometimes you tend to overthink things a little bit too much sometimes. Is the R number 3? Did I just not do it right? Okay, finally, okay. Maybe we can still save this, because we got this. Nice, I like that it's finished it. So cool, we'll get the extra bonus points that way. Nice, 153. We might be able to save this. Normally these plans don't get saved because not everybody does the right combination. But it can help out. Yeah, if you see it, but I mean, luckily there's the plugin that can help us with it, which is nice. That's gonna be a low one because I misclicked. I feel bad for all the birds here that are getting slain on accident because they're in the way. They're just like bystanders. They're like trying to click on something, the bird hovers over it. They click on the bird, they attack the bird goes down. I'm leveling up my farming this way. And decent wood cutting as well. Or we might have it. We might have it. I think it's possible. It's going to be close. Because the timer's at the bottom. The health is at the top. No, it was so close. God damn it. Oh well, at least we got a good amount of stuff for it. Well, the thing is, like, I was fortunate enough for whenever I started playing, sailing was released, so I was there on the start of sailing. And that's literally my first ever RuneScape video, is me at like 3 o'clock in the morning playing glitchy, buggied out because I didn't know how the 3D weather effect or 117 HD, how that stuff affected the weather, so it looked all weird. Playing sailing, my first experience, like the first day kind of thing. So I was there when it was first released. And for me, it's like, I know a lot of stuff. I don't remember everything crystal clear about the different sailing, like what's the level requirements for different ports and stuff. But luckily, you know, the wiki is so great, or you can just click on the skill and it'll tell you a good amount of stuff about it that they can help you out. But thank you, Oz Online, for the emerald. I'll take that. Let's go back fishing right now. Well, actually, I could probably shift to something else because we are done with the eating so far. But, you know, we're going to do some more fishing because we're already here. Why not? It was pretty close. Or that's 800 logs. There's a little plus. Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Whew. I think I have something like 6,000 or 7,000. No, probably more than that. 1 second. My mom was like, "Oh, you ate all the food." It's like, yeah, I was pretty hungry. Of course, that's one of the side effects of having a gummy. You just get a larger than normal appetite sometimes. Well, you need more stuff to make it easier on yourself, Joe. But yeah, for the most part, you just need to have 2 salvaging hooks on your boat. to do salvaging if you wanted to take and drop everything that you got, including the salvage. Because the second thing you would need would be the salvaging station on your boat, so you can sort the salvage on your boat. The first most important thing, but besides those two things, would be a cargo hold. So your best quality cargo hold, which would be, I think it would be a Campor cargo hold right now would be your best one. So you would want to make a Campor cargo hold. You would take and make your well, the thing is, if you don't have it on your boat, most of the time you have to go and unlock the schematics. So luckily on the wiki, they'll take and tell you where you need to go, or to go get the key, to go to the island that has the locked chest to get the schematic, or the right place to go dig to go get it. So it's like a mix between those two different things. But yeah, how much I have? I gotta have more than 4,000 animal park. Let me see. No, okay, so I'm close to 6,000. Okay, so it's kind of close. Yeah, so like one thing I would recommend doing is to take and build the things on your boat in order to teleport your boat to places. So build the teleport focus or the greater teleport focus if you have the money to spend on the Bottle of Storm. It's going to cost about 900k gold or 950 or something like that to buy the magic stone to do the first version. But it would cost you about like, maybe, I don't know, let me see what the price of the Bottle of Storm is right now. Because it's going up because of the sailing update. So yeah, it's 2.7 million for this. This one's better than the other one because it allows you to teleport yourself to wherever the boat's parked at in the world. It's not as nice as we'd like it to just have our boat be somewhere out in the middle of the water and we can just teleport to it that way. It has to be, your boat has to be parked at a dock in order for you to teleport to your boat. The other one, I think it's worth buying it. I think it's worth buying because you can put your boat out there on some bleak island and just AFK woodcutting ironwoods over there with the boys. I mean, technically, I guess you can kind of do AFK. Well, I mean, that's a lot easier than having to go up here to the Prifdinus area. I think this one's higher for this one. Yeah, this one's 79. So this is where they have rosewood trees, which is the highest level of trees that I think is a little bit better than ironwood. So technically you do have the level for that, but you just need to get the sailing. Now personally, I would recommend, if you want AFK, do salvaging, but if you want to get XP, if you want to try hard and get XP, you learn how to do the Barracuda Trials, the higher level Barracuda Trials. That is the best XP. Now, the next best XP would be doing the bounty task or the port task with bounty tasks together if you want to try and mix and match them. But mainly, I prefer the bounty task, which is like killing stuff on the sea, so that requires you to have a higher level keel to help you with damage mitigation. So that's going to be pretty pricey because it costs 400 of one bar in order to make your current best, which would be an adamant keel right now. I don't know if you will be able to take and wield that, but something close to that, if not mithril keel, which would be 400 mithril bars. And then your best cannon, which would probably be adamant cannon, so you'd want to have adamant cannonballs for that, or mithril, and then make them into the combustion one. So there's a lot of stuff that you can do for the method. Just which method that you like the most. I like doing salvaging because I've already done a lot of that. Yeah, I mean, if you can get the thing is, the important thing is, it is very boring, but I recommend doing it once, or at least getting the unlocks for getting the right speed for it. Because that's how you can get some extra things that can give you some extra sailing XP or help you unlock stuff sooner. Because they have the different tier trials, and then they have different rewards for different tiers. So Marlin or Shark, or whichever one's the highest one, that unlocks the special stuff for your boat, special boat unlocks. It's also important to take and download the sailing plugin. If you wanted to chart the whole seas, they'll tell you how to take and get all the stuff charted unlocked. I haven't done that I was planning on saving a whole stream to take and finish charting the whole sea. We're doing it throughout the whole stream, the whole sailing theme stream. Yeah, so that one is more. It's more. I only did it a few times to dig and get the things, but it was quite annoying because you had to do multiple things for it, and it was such an annoyance that I'm probably not even going to take and do any of them on my Iron Man. Like, I'll work without having those upgrades. So meaning that if I wanted to go do marlin fishing in the future, I would have a pretty bad time catching up with them because I wouldn't have the wind thingy to help me get more the wind notes restored faster or store them. But I'm okay with that because I don't care about marlin. I care about bluefin, and you can farm those at lower depths, which is nice. And I can get them when I get the fancy shoals, you know, when they show up. But that's not going to be for a while for my Iron Man, because he only has 70 fishing. You need like 80-something fishing in order to be hunting for bluefins. I think it's like 83 or 85, something like that. I don't know. Let me take and find out. Click here, go deep sea trawling. Bluefins are 87. The vibrant shoal where you can get it, where you can get the bluefin, the marlin, the halibut, and maybe even yellowfins, is the vibrant shoal, which is 86. So ideally, I would hunt things that can turn into the vibrant shoal, which would most likely be the halibut and the bluefin. Halibut would be easier for me to hunt at with the 73, or halibut at 83, because then I would just need to have 77 in order to take and do that for the lowest level, which is still a ways away. You know, right now I have to dig and use hunter potions just to do the haddock, or the super hunter potions, I mean the super fishing potions. But I think the glistening shoals are where you can start getting the halibut and the bluefin and the glistening, the tier 2 ones. But in order to do those, you have to probably be either yellowfin or halibut to get the glistening. Because you can kind of see how that shoal is above it. So you see, in order to get this stuff, and then potentially I think this thing, I think you get all of them in this one. You don't get bluefin, but you do get. I have gotten halibut and I have gotten yellowfin from it before. From the shimmering shoal, but it's just better if I can try and aim for this one later on. But I do need to get good fishing. But the most important thing, oh my goodness, let me do this. Was I still woodcutting during the time? Do I get the bonus? Yes, I get the bonus. Let's go. Phew. I got too off, too much on the sailing fix right there. But yeah, like sailing is like one of my favorite skills. If you haven't noticed it yet, it's like one of my top 5 favorite skills. I would say, or definitely within the top 5. I definitely should do like my top from 1 to 27. What is like number 1 and what is number 27 in my opinion. Alright, so I did see he said he had to go shortly, so there we go. I deposited the rest of the logs. Yeah, I suppose the tier list would be better than doing like 1 to 27, because then I could be like A tier or S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, and F tier kind of thing. Or however many tiers I wanted they can make it. Honestly, I'd probably do different tiers, you know, one for like a main perspective and one from an Iron Man perspective, because they're pretty different. Oh, 100%. There's people that have made the list, but that list is very heavily biased unless you're trying to be as like factual and or depending on what context you're trying to apply to the situation. A lot of it could be a lot of very emotionally swayed in certain directions for that. It's like for me, my favorite combat style is range, so obviously it's going to be ranked higher than any other of the combat skills if we were to take and rank them, because that's just my favorite skill. And my favorite style of combat / one of my favorite skills is ranged. Cat's out the bag there. Now you know. If the Tbow Goal didn't give it away, Because like if you're looking for like top skills to make money, then it's going to look a lot different. Well, the thing is that agility is top tier for what it unlocks. Like these shortcuts are very nice. Shortcuts will save you a lot of time, and time saved is more game time you can play. Like for example, I really want to get 91 agility so that I can use the Summer Pie in the Master Clue Scroll where you have to go down into a certain cave to go get something. That takes you like 2 or 3 minutes to move around to get there if you don't have that agility shortcut. So that's like 2 or 3 minutes of time you can get back every time you do that Master Clue Scroll step. And you'll probably be doing a good amount of time if you're farming Master Clue Scrolls. So it's really beneficial that they can have that high agility level. Meanwhile, my guy, it's one of his lower skills on my Iron Man just because I've just been focusing on other skills. I could go do some Canifis laps to get some more Marks of Grace before I hit 60 for working on something else, but I just realized that I can make agility potions on my Iron Man, which is a +3 to agility, which would allow me to take and do the Volumore top tier AFK thing. So I'm like, oh, that could be a way for me to train some Herbivore because I haven't really used any of my Toad Flaps. So it's like, I'm just like, right now, we spent a whole bunch of time today working towards the future of farming by planting some papaya trees and some palm trees because I want to take and get dragon fruit trees to grow. I can use a temporary boost to get that one, so I don't have to worry about that. In order to get the fletching boost, in order to take and make magic short bows ahead of time, then having to take and wait till 80. I can take and get it at 76, and I have enough resources in my bank to get to 76 right now. Because having a magic short bow is a lot better than having a U short bow. For range, it'll be my best bow unless I go, get one from somewhere else. From like a drop or something. And I have to find out how to take and get the scroll of imbuing in order to imbue my magic short bows, and it has a weapon spec. Pretty much making it one of my best bow specs. I still think technically the blowpipe, whenever I do get to Rosewood blowpipe, because I got incredibly spooned on my Iron Man account by getting 3 squid beaks in under 260 squids. I have photos that they can prove that. So I've already made the Ironwood. I've already made the Camp War blowpipe. I have 2 more beaks, one for the Ironwood and then one for Rosewood. So I have all the tiers moving up in case I want to try and just go. Like if I'm tagging something and I don't care about it, I'm bringing the Camp War. I'm bringing the Mithril darts, the cheap stuff. But if I'm trying to damage something, I would probably use the Rosewood because it's going to be a lot better. And it actually has a weapon spec. The other 2 do not. That's the difference. Like that's going to be my toxic blowpipe that I have at home kind of thing. It's not the same, but it's a ranged weapon that has a spec, which is pretty cool. Also, when upgrading the boat, can the stuff be noted or no? So technically, yes. Technically, if you get a facility bottle and you use the facility bottle on the item on the boat, like let's say for example you have you already have like a mithril salvaging hook right now, and you want to put it on another boat, but you don't have to build it, and you're already planning on upgrading to an adamant salvaging hook on your boat. And you can just use the facility bottle on on that salvaging hook, and it's going to store it in the bottle, and then you use that on the other boat that you want to do. You can buy the facility bottles as well from the ship guys that are in the construction world or the boat building world. You know how it's a special place when you go to customize your boat, it's that special place, and you can talk to an NPC vendor there, and he can sell you a whole bunch of stuff like nails, swamp tar, and the facility bottle, and then there's like hammers and saws over there. So let's stop with the fishing. Okay, I think I'm done with fishing for now. I want to try and do a different skill at the moment, because we don't have to be super AFK anymore for this. Bada bing, bada boom, all that goes up there. Let's unlock the slots. So one of the things I was thinking about doing is trying to train crafting while making money. So I tried the lower profitable super safe method first, which was cutting red opals, or not red opals, but red topaz, because I was blessed enough to get the jeweler's chisel recently after 33 golems crafted. Pretty spoon actually, I do say so myself. But it was just something that I just wouldn't want to do for too long, because it's like too fast. It's too fast, which is like something. It's not AFK enough for me. Like what I would like to do probably is, which is more XP per hour and not necessarily more money, but probably a little more XP, is cutting amethyst into either. I think I'm going to choose darts. It's either darts or arrows. Those have always been profitable, because the red topaz is 25 XP per cut. Every cut you do for amethyst is 60 XP, so that's over double. So like at max I was getting no, that's not my bird nest. Okay, simple as that. I'm an Iron Man. At max I was getting like 60,000 per hour cutting the red topaz, but I could probably get like 90 to 100k per hour cutting amethyst, so it'd help me out a lot faster to level up my crafting, because I kind of do want the crafting cake, but I'm also trying to save money, so I'm trying to figure out ways that they can avoid spending money, you know? So I might go try that out real quick. Let's go buy a little bit and see if we can see how much money we can make for it from it. Alright, I mainly want to see the XP per hour for the most part, so we'd have to go here, we would reset the hour, and then let's collect this stuff that we were selling, some money, and amethyst. Sell it for 27, so you make around stuff worth like 29 to 30 to 3,000 worth, so that's how you make your money back from it. So let's just buy, we'll do a quick test samples, we'll take and buy 100 amethyst. So exactly at that price. So I'm going to choose, actually I'm going to look at the stock market before I make my decision. Let me do that. Let me take a look at the stock market. And I forget how much it is again. I think it's 8 darts and 15 arrowheads, I think, is what it is. Actually, we'll just make a couple of each. We'll just do one of each for now, just to get a reference. So 8, and then 15. Okay, yeah. So then we go here, back to our handy dandy plugins for this one, and we type in dart tip, and we see that amethyst is 350 right now, You're selling it for 342 because it's nice that when you click on it, it brings you right to the wiki. So then I can just go with arrow tip, and then it's that. So then you just do the math off of it. That doesn't make sense right here, so it's probably you're selling it for 172 would be my guess. Or yeah, you're selling it for like 170, looks like. Yeah, so 170. So you just get the calculator out. You just go with the basics, like I do. Just get the classic kilo calculator out. So minimize this a little bit. So we go 170 times 15 equals that. So you're not making money. But if we go here and let's look at this. Let's just say we're gonna do 3. Because I think we will get hit with the G tax. Let's say 335 times 8 equals 26. So the answer is no. You're not able to take and make money on this. So that's why I only bought 100 and didn't buy a lot of it. But you could make some of it back if, only if, you make them into, you high out these. You high out the dart tips. So that's actually the other method that they can make your money back. Is if you're willing to take and high out, you can make your money back. Because as you can see here, each dart tip high outs for 900. No wait, it was the javelin tips. That is correct. It was the javelin, not the darts. So if you go to the javelin, so let me go here. So adamant javelin tips. As you can see, high out value is 912. So you get, let's just do that for this. So if we cut this into javelin, you get 5, but that's fine because 9 times 5 is 45. Even if it's like 8, even if it's like you're getting 850, 875, you're still making over 4,000 gold total if you're not factoring in the price of the runes. So that's like how you can take a look at stuff. They'll see for the prices and stuff. So yeah, so if I want to make money on this, I'd pretty much just cut this all into, oh, wait a minute, we have a bird event. Oh no, I wasn't chopping, no! I was too busy yapping. Rest in peace. Chance to get another pheasant egg. So yeah, if I want to make money on this, then now I need to take and just cut these all in the javelin tips, which I'm perfectly fine with in high alching them. So let's just do this. Let's do this. And do all. So it's better if you're looking to make money to take and just bring it to the salvaging station. But if you're not worried about making money and just want to stay out there longer, then just dropping the stuff on the ground. That's what a lot of people do. Which I don't necessarily agree with, but you know, people do what they want to do. I'm going to take and put this here. For now, and yeah, we'll just keep on doing this for a little bit. Getting our crafting XP that way, so yeah, we're doing XP per hour right now. So that's what we're going to track and see how much we're going to get with this. Just reset the hour just in case. So what you can do, Joe, is you would bring yourself items that it can help store the stuff that you get from the salvage. So the great thing is that the wiki will tell you all the stuff that you can get from the salvage. So then you can see, okay, this is how much stuff is worth. I'm going to keep this stuff. I'm going to not Most of the stuff that you get at your current salvaging level at 64 is going to be worth money, which is good. Like you're going to get weapons and jewelry that are going to be able to turn into high elk for money. So you just bring yourself a staff of fire and a whole bunch of nature runes, and then you'll be able to make money that way. So yeah, so it's about 120k XP per hour crafting is cutting amethyst. That's how much I thought. Maybe about 130 or so. Which is pretty good, you know, considering the money that I can make off of it. So it's like, it's costing more time to make money here because I have to spend the time high alching stuff, but that's why I didn't want to buy a whole bunch, because I would have been in a little bit of a trouble if I just did that. I'm going to put this in this section, because I'm not going to take and do that. No, it's alright. I appreciate the questions, because it gives me a chance to help better strengthen my understanding of the game, to help how I would approach answering the question for other people. Because the way that I approach it and the way that other people should approach it are sometimes the same, but sometimes they're different. Because it all depends on your goal. Like, my goal was just to do the most AFK thing possible for sailing, not to do the most XP per hour. Because there's people that hit 99 sailing super fast because all they did was the Barracuda Trials. They ran the Barracuda Trials all day, every day, like it was their job. You know, they just hit the boat races all the time. Because it's super fast XP. And that's great for them, but it's like, that's all that they're doing. They're not doing other stuff, because, you know, it was the race to 99. Now that 200 million XP has already been hit, and probably by multiple people now, probably not that many people right now, but there are people that have already hit the 200 million XP, which is crazy. It's different. Oh, I'm sure a lot of people did not like doing the Barracuda Trials, just like I do not like doing Barracuda Trials. But they, even though they hated themselves doing it, they decided to do it anyway, because they knew that was the most optimal way to play the game right now. So they swallowed their pride, their feelings, whatever they had to take and do, you know, in order to take and get the job done. And I'm not willing to take and do that, you know? I want to take and have fun playing the game. Sure, I've gone really fast playing the game, but that's just kind of like my mentality. It's just to go fast to play the game. That's why I have all these goals that are so grand. Like, sure, I could have said, oh, okay, I'll take in max in 2028 instead of 2027. I could have just said another year and just have cruised through. But it's like, I'm like, no, I think I'll be playing the game and trying my ways to take and make other stuff in the game throughout this year, moving forward until next September. Not this September, but next September, in order to take and do that. Because a lot of the skills won't be that hard to take and train for some of them, to just make that consistent daily progress. And it's helping me like have like a to-do list, or kind of like a little checklist of like things that I can do if I don't know what I want to do right now. These are some of the things I can work on. And then having different options available for them, and rather just be one option. Like right now, like yesterday, I did Guardians of the Rift Marine crafting. Today, I did Zaya. I might go do Guardians Rift tomorrow. But most of the time, I'm probably going to do Zaya, because Zaya is pretty chill. Guardians Rift is not as chill, but it's fun if you want to take and play with other people. And like construction, it's like, oh, it's such a small part of the day to do construction. It doesn't feel as bad, because I have all the teleports, I have the gear, you know, so it's not like I have to go take my fairy ring over to Hosidius and then run all the way over the Barbara to the other place. I have the Xerix Talisman, which I would highly recommend getting if you do not have it, Joe, by going to kill the Lizardman people. but it's also kind of tied with your achievement diary too. So if you have a higher tier of the Corinthian Kebos achievement diary, then you would have a better chance of getting it from killing the lizardmen people. Because the Xerix Talisman teleports you right next to Barbara, or pretty near Barbara, or near the town of Osiris, rather than having to take the fairy ring and then run all the way back up there to go get it. So it saves you time. And everybody wants to try and do their best to be efficient to save time because they know that this game requests a lot of time from you. Yeah, that's also a good reason too. You know, that's one of the other benefits is that if you're doing herb runs, it's best in slot for doing herb runs as well. Now, technically, you can teleport to your house and have it in a house or go use someone else's house that has like I do. So I got myself 2 necklaces because I wanted one to use outside of the house, like when I was doing my Mahogany Homes contract today, and then when I was doing farm runs and stuff. I guess we'll take all these things and we'll bring them over to the museum, get some kudos. Yeah, we'll get this stuff. Yeah, get some extra space right there. Got some salvage to sort through and stuff. So let's go over to the museum guide. You'll get some kudos. Meow be later. And like I know some people are gonna like and not like what I have to say. It's like a lot of the questions that I have about RuneScape, if I don't know them, I just ask AI to take in about it. If I don't have someone else, another person that they can talk to or reflect off of it, if I have like these RuneScape thoughts at different hours of the day or odd hours of the day. And it's like, hey, what is this? What does this do? How am I able to accomplish this in this amount of time? What do I need to do? Does it not increase my kudos? Do I only get the 1 kudos from it before? Oh, that's a bummer. Let me see, do I have anything else I can get from this? Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Look at all that stuff. You feel more knowledgeable in mining, crafting, smithing, slayer, prayer, hunter. Yes, easy XP. Because I got all the kudos. Yeah. There we go. I think you need to have like 140 something in order to take and get all the stuff that I just got right now. And all these little sailing things help me get more kudos, so that's good. More little extra progress towards the goals. Because for me, what's really helped was taking a big goal and then break it down into smaller goals. So it's like, okay, if I want to get to 99 in all these skills, which requires 13 million XP, I have to get X amount of XP per month or X amount of XP by this part of the year in order to take and be on track for that. So that's why I just focus on the things that are more like the lower ones that are more problematic and work towards those. Because like I know for Slayer's still going to take a long time to get to 99. But I'm close, you know. I need, 4.3 or 4 point something million XP, which is definitely doable to get a couple 100,000 a day. If my goal is to get more Slayer XP, but right now I'm trying to get more money, so that's why I'm swapping or swippity swapping from Mortimer over to Konar right now because I want to get the Brimstone keys. And then actually, you know, I got my first Hydra task from Konar, which is crazy because I think I've already done like 5 or 10 tasks with Mortimer, and he has not taken and recommended me Hydra at all. And I know that Mortimer will probably have a higher chance to assign me more Hydra than this one, but I'm pretty happy with it. I'm going to try it out on a later date because this is the skill chilling day, so we're doing skill chilling. But normally, like Saturday is like where I try and do some more PVM stuff, or potentially on Tuesday and Thursday I might give it a couple attempts because I do stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays between 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time when I start till about 9:30, 10 p.m., sometimes 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. So most of the time I'll be working on my other goals that I haven't done for my skilling goals, and then some other stuff if we have some people that are down for like mini games or want to do some other stuff during those days. I'm curious, what is it? A banana. No, I didn't mean to take in. Oh, that's right. I'll make loot up all of them. That's fine. We keep the sapphire ring. We don't have. Because like I have 801 sapphire rings. How did I get 801 sapphire rings? Because I did a lot of salvaging. So I have millions of gold on my Iron Man and high out value because of salvaging. So salvaging is like the one. It's not necessarily the best AFK making method, but it's one of the best that doesn't require you to pay attention money making methods. Because if you're really good at the game and you have really good gear and you have high enough Slayer to do it, it'll be better to just AFK kill brutal black dragons. You would make more money than you would make with salvaging. In the beginning, when sailing first came out, that would have been different because a lot of the things were worth a lot more money than they're currently worth now. So you can sell like other stuff for more stuff like that. Yeah, because like for example, if I go to the wiki right now and I pull up you know, plundered salvage, which is the one that you're going to be getting. You can high out these for money, or use them for the repair kits. You know, each of these cannonballs is worth money. They can be stackable in your area. Let's just do it like this, so I can kind of see both of them. Mithril runes inventories, easy high out money. Most of this stuff is good besides the golden ring, really, unless you really want to try and get your most, but it's like the lowest value thing, so I just dropped those. But everything else is worth multiple, like, good money. The casket can have different gems in it, or just money, or key half rings, you know, good amount of different stuff that can come out there. And it's always important to make sure you get the rare items, the relics that are for each one, because when you get the first one, turn it in, you get yourself XP lamp, and you get yourself a kudos for it. So it's pretty good. It's like I think the plundered salvage is in like the top. I think it's like number 4 or 5 for the best salvages. But the next one at 73 is just so much better. So that's why I recommend, like, if you've gotten it already, if you're gonna be opening up the caskets on the boat, bring yourself a gem sack so you can put the gems that you get from the caskets into the gem sack to hold on to them for later. If you get any of the talismans if you get the cosmic talisman, just drop them on the ground. You know, it's not really worth it. There's better things to take and bring home with you. Alright, so let's see. I did a little bit of crafting, technically. I don't know if I'm going to continue to do that method. I might think of a different method later on that doesn't require high alchemy to take and make money off of crafting. But let's see. And part of me do want to take and do some more rune crafting to take and get to that 91. I'm actually kind of curious. I might try and do ZIM altar to see how much XP hour the Iranian altar is. So like this is what you would do for like later on. So I'm gonna take and get the. I think it's the magic log. Let me take and look at this. No, they wouldn't have this here. It'd be. I'd just be able to look at the wiki for this. Wait a minute. Minigame. Hold up. Never mind. We got a minigame to pay attention to. Because it's important to get your rune crafting gear. Because it's literally RuneScape. You know, rune is in the name. You know? Runes, rune crafting. The lantern's very important because it has the bonuses now effect outside of Guardian's Earth, which is so nice. Because what I would do is I would just use the one that would give me that 10% increase to the overall yield of the runes. At first I was like, I'll just go to redwood logs to take and prevent it from decaying. Let's see what we got from here. Snake grass, not bad. We'll take it. Put that up. Yeah, so then you'd have to go get the schematics, and then I'd recommend you go into Google, figure out what island you need to go to get the schematics. I think it's Chimchampa Island, I think it is. If hopefully that's the right place. I know there's a lot of different important schematics that are around there, but I think that's where it's at. And you have to bring like a spade, I think, to go there. I don't think it's a chest. I think that one is where you have to just bring a spade and dig at a certain location, and then they'll tell you where that location is too. Or at least a good area where it would be at, in order to get it. So that's how a lot of the schematics are. It's like, hey, go to this place, go get the key, or just get it from there, and then go to another island if you do have a key to take and unlock it. And some of them are important for like later on. For example, like the dragon, the redwood hull, which is like the tankiest hull and the fastest hull in the game. You have to get that. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to get it now. I mean, I have it on my boat, on my Iron Man, but I still take and bring it home because I don't want to take in, I don't have enough nature runes for me to take in high alch. I have to go high alch stuff, then take part of the money that I got and then go buy more nature runes or go make more. So I'd rather go make more, not to go buy more. But part of me, to do that, I'd rather have the full set of gear with the lantern as well to get a bonus, because I can use magic logs on mine right now. So now I can look at it. So the Abyssal Lantern, and then you just scroll down here and you see the different effects. So yeah, I went Magic Logs, because Magic Logs gives you the increased amount of runes crafted is increased by 10%. Technically the Redwood has the same, but it's 5%, but I want that extra 5%. So I'm going to be doing the Magic one. Because I don't mind doing the Astral Contact, or what it was called before they changed it to NPC Contact. I still like NPC Contact, so I'm in favor of calling it NPC Contact instead of Astral Contact. I'm sure some people feel similar or different about that. Let me see, what's on the RuneScape wiki for their events? Okay, just more. Oh, they're doing like a bandos, free-for-all mass bandos. Oh, good luck to those ZCP enjoyers over there. Alright, here we go. This is our chance of redemption to get the plant to be alive. We gotta lock in here, folks. Yeah, it's great talking to you as well, buddy. Take care. Have a great night. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. Okay, so I just need to get one. Oh, we got it off the bat. Okay, we can do this. We're gonna get the stonks. You as well, buddy. Have a great night. Peace. You got the tech this time. I like how it's a little circle, or a little rotation right there. You just see the rotation of people just going in the circle, the forever circle. I guess it's a forever rectangle. It's kind of like a rectangle. Yeah, technically it's a rectangle. But it's a circular rectangle. Oh yeah, we're 100%. Everybody's giving the plus 60. They all know the way. They said, "Do we know the way?" It's like, we know the way. Oh, I see a couple of 36ers people that are just going the 1-2. Probably just doing 2 of the second one and then going that way. I'm just doing that. Nope, I'm going the full way because I need all the anima bark, all the XP I can potentially get here. We want it. Man. And this will be the first time on my Iron Man that I have saved the sapling. Nice, we got an extra 172 anima bark and 19 piles of willow leaves. Okay. Cool. Very nice. And now we take and drop more stuff on the ground. There we go, easy peasy, a little quick like that. Okay, now I can work on some other stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the rune crafting. Here, we're gonna turn our lantern into a magic lantern here. So take this. I think it's 5 or 6 of them, and then we're going to get 6. Oh, so the brown. I thought the brown torch counted as a tinder box. I guess she's not the old-fashioned tinder box. Trying to be fancy. Fine, be like that. All right, there we go. Yep. Ooh, somebody's asking for entry mode Tom or Huey Codal in my clan. I would kind of be down to do some Huey Codal on the Iron Man, try to get him something good from there. That'd be fantastic if I had a Dragon Hunter 1. That would definitely make getting a what you call it? A Dragon Axe. Respond on the Iron Man. Alright, so here we go. Deposits. Get my room crafting gear. We need this. This. Change this to this, I think. Need that as well. I'm gonna do this for less running energy burned. I wonder what I was missing. Let me take and teleport to my house and change the lunar spellbook so I can figure this out. Okay, so I have everything that I need. Good. I have the Urania teleport and I have the astral contact or NPC contact. Okay. Well, let me just head over to the Urania altar then. And let's go hop to the mass world over there. Oh wow, there's 1,081 people there. Man, people are running the runes thanks to the new update. Oh, that's right. I needed to change my runes in here, the mine runes. That's what I need to do. I have to change it back to mine runes because they're gonna have to pay with the air runes right now. Change this to mine runes. There we go. Lock these 2 slots. And then I'm curious to see how much XP I'm going to get, because normally I get about 1,500, so maybe more than that now. Because it's 10% more runes is what it is. Let me do a quick math off of this. 600, 1,000, 1,500. No, it's probably a little bit. Yeah, try to close. I don't think it's. Oh, sorry, Dr. Jobo. I do not want to dig and go to the barbarian place. No, thank you. Wait, did I really have 7 to 8 ounces? No, I didn't have it. But I'd be like, what you on, man? I don't got no essence left in there. We did get ourselves 13 death runes, which is nice. A good bunch of nature. I do like the randomness of the runes that was here. Go back. Keep on running. We gotta solidify our lead in front of the agility by doing some more rune crafting, folks. Actually, I don't think it's I don't think it affects the XP. I think it's just the amount of runes, and maybe that's crafted. I'll do extra contact now. I don't want to take a break on me though. NPC contact. Repair my pouches, please. Thank you. Because somebody's like, there's a lot of irons here. It's like, well, no booger helmets though. Talking about the GIM or UIM people. I think they have the booger colored helmets. Keep on going down. Where's the root crafting one right here? Let's take a look at the XP that I'm getting from this. Currently I'm at 118.5, so if my theory is right, then it should go to 120 off of this. In this trip, we're pretty close to 120. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, about 1.5k. Okay. Oh, good amount of the runes. Yeah, to be honest, this is probably what I'm going to have to do in order to get a lot of my runes back when I do my rebuild, is just do this. Like, go get runes, or just you know, go to the places to get them individually. Here we go. Put that up. We already got the numbers from that. Alright, so it looks like we are going to be doing some Huey Codal after they do a Chambers of Zarek to help out somebody get their achievement diary stuff. By just completing one. They don't necessarily have to take and do it deathless, which is nice, because I definitely have died doing so. I was fortunate enough to not die in my first Chambers of Zarek, but then every single other Chambers of Zarek I died at least once or twice. But I also don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'm just listening to the guy saying, "Come over here, come on, stand on me, you know, focus, or you know, change some range to magic prey, or you know, attack the left hand or the right hand." So I still have a good amount of learning to do for Chambers of Zarek for that. Maybe if I put in more time like I put in time in TOA that I did with Chambers of Zarek, then I'd probably learn more. But I think definitely TOA is a lot easier than Chambers of Zarek, at least for me right now. Could be different if I put in, you know, a whole bunch of practice runs and stuff like that. You never know what you can do unless you set your mind to it. I was like, wait a minute, I want them back. I want my logs back. Stop. Construction event. I'm like, say less. There we go. Yes, this time it was good to have an inventory full of logs so I can get more construction XP. Let's go. Oh yeah, I get that extra 26 bark right there. That's right, yes sir, yes ma'am. I make sure I had all my logs with me this time. Even that extra animal bark. Thank you very much. Oh wow, I've used up all the logs. Okay, good. It's good, but it's not good at the same time, because that means I have to go chop up more for the next one. Because I think I put in plenty enough for that one. So I'm going to try and save up for the next one that shows, so I can at least get something. Well, this one's taking a little bit longer, so let me just put them in there. Oh well. Well, at least I got most of them. Except for the last one. That's good. Thank you for that sweet construction XP. Thank you, thank you. You know, I'm so happy that I chose to do wood cutting today on the Iron Man instead of doing the tithe farm. I'm sure I would have benefited tremendously from doing the tithe farm because then I'd probably have 80 plus wood cutting right now, or 80 plus not 80 plus wood cutting, 80 plus what you call it, farming. But yeah, I like doing ZIM when I want to be a little more, when I have a little bit more time to take and be active with the rune crafting. Even though this one isn't necessarily that bad. Or at least the attention, because you just have to click. If you're good, you can probably get it done within like 3 or 4 clicks to move around the map by using your mini map. I got no blood runes there. Only one, hardly any. Ouchie, that hurt. But we'll take the XP. Oh, nice. The tower next to it. Nice. We did the 8 steps. Now we get some more amber bark. What are they saying? Oh yeah. Okay, that's better than last time. I'm paranoid, so I'm just gonna have the Dark Mage repaired again. Yeah, they count after every 3 or 4 games to have it to repair the pouch. Let me see. Let me take and do this again. So you go this, you go to the Archaea spellbook. Where is it called? You have Vile Vigor. Yes, that's how you do it. Okay. I finally did it. What all those people are doing, the Val Vigor tech. I don't like that it costs a soul rune. That's kind of like banking on you to get a soul rune. If you don't get no soul rune, you ain't got no Val Vigor. Come on, rune crafting. Oh, we got the roots. We got the roots. We got the roots. Let's go. Hold up, rune crafting. You can wait for this. The roots. The best one. One of the best ones. We got it. We got it. Come on, get the bark. Get that bark. Get that XP. On top of it. Oh yeah, come on, get that good XP there. Under 47k to get the 77 wood cutting. Let's go. Alright, good mini game right there. I love that. We're definitely probably close to 7,000 Anima of Art now. It's fantastic. Oh, wait. Don't you trip me with that by double clicking it. Banked at the wrong time? Yes, he did. He definitely did bank at the wrong time. I get so paranoid, that's why I'm not banking right now. When I needed the logs, I banked when it was a bad minigame, like with the flowers. 100% banked during that time. I'm like, oh, I don't care about this minigame. I'm out of there. But then again, I've been kind of blessed and generous with a whole bunch of what you call it, soul runes from all my Slayer journeys that I've done, especially when I'm farming Iraq sites and stuff like that. But I'm also planning on selling them, so I don't want to be using them up. But it wouldn't be too bad to use Val Vigor, I suppose, if I do happen to do this for like long hours. So then I wouldn't have to worry about running out of energy and teleporting out. What I used to do before doing the Val Vigor tech is I would just walk my way up the ramp. I would turn off my run and I would just walk, and then that would make up the energy that I would be missing. And it only brings down the 310 logs to get there. That's good. We had to get through our 77 thanks to that for the roots mini game. So thank you, thank you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to drop my logs over here just in case there's another construction minigame that shows soon, so I know this is my logs where I'm standing at right now. We got the plan. Oh, it's a flower minigame, so yeah, I'd definitely go to the bank right now if I wanted to do said minigame. Sorry, I had to take and summon upon the people for the next minigame. Definitely did not want to use my powers for bad or evil there, but it happened. I would have died laughing, and somebody's like, "Damn it, East Farmer Kevin, why did they do that?" Like somebody's just watching my stream or having on the background and while doing wood cutting at the same time. Over here, like sorry, it was meant for it to be used as an example, not as a literal thing that happened next. Sometimes my powers are just too powerful for me. Oh wow, that's literally a level 6 right there, just sitting there spamming airstrike or air blast, the baby air attack. Just because the NPCs keep on respawning. That's smart. Because they're never going to be attacking him, they're always going to be attacking other people. Ooh, that was a good 15 bloods, 9 souls, 12 natures, 20 death, 6 chaos. What do we got right now for XP that we gain right now for rune crafting? We're at 139k gathered this week so far. So y'all know it, folks. Whenever the week is over, I clear out the XP and then I start working on their stuff. Now, of course, it may not be as up to date with the because I'm doing stuff with my laptop for how much I'm getting here for total. But we can just look at how much is remaining amount to see what we need, or how much that I'm roughly estimately gonna get, I guess is the main part, because for the most part it should be around 105, no, probably 110, like 140,000 XP per week that I get for the skills, if I'm doing, you know, X amount per day per se. Now, sometimes they'll be over that because, you know, I'm just feeling it. Like right now, I'm feeling rune crafting. Oh no, I had to put on my. Alright, phew, okay. Put the armor back on. Small prices averted. Right? Yep, everything only needs to be on. That's good. I think I'll do an astral contact here. I'm feeling like the pouch is starting to degrade a little bit since it's been a couple of trips since I last talked to the dark mage. Let me help me out. And we're off to the races once again. Let's see. So where are we at right now with rune crafting? Oh yeah, we definitely made sure that agility is in last place. Actually, technically now construction's in last place. Well, I'm fine with either agility or construction getting the XP. I'm fine with that. I can live with either one of those getting it. But probably would rather want it to be construction because then there'll be less construction that I have to take and do. So who knows? I might be doing a little bit more agility throughout the week. I might, instead of averaging 15 laps, I might just guarantee that I do 20 laps or maybe even bump it up to 25 laps a day. To guarantee that I go higher than the construction. Because with construction, I mainly just do majority of my lamps now into construction or any of the book of knowledge and stuff. And then I just do, what is it? I do four mahogany homes contracts or mahogany plank contracts for mahogany homes. Sorry, Dr. Juckard, I got no herb for you, buddy. No dank weed on me at the moment. Yeah, because I do four, because it's about 4,000 a piece. So that's about 16,000 right there, or maybe a little bit more. Get that music going. I think I might do Evolve Vigor here. Yeah, we're gonna do it again. There we go. We did it. We did it again, folks. We did the thing. The Evolve Vigor thing to take and replenish our run energy. My dude's gonna have jacked up third row skills. Everything's in the 70s. That's the only row that has it there. That's how you know you're a skiller. When majority of your whole skilling row is higher than your other stats. For the most part, you know, strength's a little bit out of the ordinary just because I was kind of on a crabbing phase there when I was trying to beat up. Trying to just do some crabbing, you know, just AFK and stuff. I might do some more crabbing to train other stuff, but I do have access to the Perilous Moon, so I can go do combat training over there if I wanted to. I can make those potions. But I like the AFK and chillness of the crab. Like, I've done a lot of crabbing on both of my accounts over the year. I can't say years yet, not until next year. I can say years. bird nest for me. What do we got for the seed? It's a banana tree, which I'm going to say nay nay. I threw it on the ground. That's not my dad, that's a banana tree seed. Oh, we got 10 blood, 12 soul, 22 death, 17 nature, 5 chaos. Pretty good haul from that one. Come on, let's keep on going. Oh, wait a minute. Who is that? Who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? It is the Freaky Forester. Hello there, my good sir. Sure, I'd love to take and help you with some pheasants. Say less. You want one with 3 tails? Consider it done. Oh, your time is up. Staff bash him real quick. Thank you for the lamp, and of course, like I said before, all lamps and stuff go into construction for less construction than I have to do. So, done, done, and done. Let's see, I get 1500 experience points per trip, roughly. I need 386.3k in order to get to the next level, which means I'd have to do over 200 laps. I'd have to do exactly 200 and like, what would it be? Maybe like close to like 230 something laps in order to do that. You consider each lap takes like, you know, let's say 2 minutes for you to take and run up here. Probably less, probably like a minute and 30 seconds. I don't know. I'm sure that's how they factored in for the hour, but let's just say it takes a minute and a half, for example, in order to run this course. Then you do the time, and it'll just, you know, take you a couple hours, but, or maybe like a day or two's worth of time in order to do it. Would be my guess. Don't quote me on that. I think it would take, let's see, in time reference, what would I put on it? If you're roughly getting between 60 to 70,000 per hour, that would take you somewhere between like probably like 7 to 10 hours, I think, would be my guess, in order to get the 90 to 91 by just doing Veil totems. Veil totems on the brain. By doing a Radiant Altar or ZIM Altar running. That would be my guess. I'm actually kind of curious to see what would the computer say. So we're going to ask the computer. refresh this and see what it says. Running the ZIM alter with full UI gear and magic log lantern. How long would it take me to get, let's just say 383k EXP at 90 room crafting, okay, using okay, so we'll take and let that process that while we do some more running. Let's see. Hopefully it understands all the abbreviations that I did. Come on, computer. Oh, really? Okay, so I was completely wrong. Okay. So apparently, if you're focusing fast, you can get it done. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm happy to be wrong there. I overshot it completely, so that's crazy. So yeah, you can get... Oh no! I left the bank, so I'm going to have to pay another 20. That's fine. You can get a lot more than that than what I thought per hour. Oh, well, the bag is broken now. Rip. I'll just repair it when we go back over there. Because I was thinking more like 60 to 70,000, but that might just be using regular essence, so I probably wasn't factoring in the day out essence. Because you would double that, and yeah, it would be like close to 8 hours. So I was right. I was partially right, and I was partially wrong. Still wrong, but you know, if we're using it for the other example, then it would have worked. Dang it. Same, but different, but not the same. Thank you for repairing it. Thank you, Magic Dark Magus Lady. So close, 225 more logs for a little iron to get the 87 wood cutting. Oh, we'll take a put this onto a farm rapid heal to help us out. Move that up there. Holy, 19 blood runes. That's a spicy meatball right there. 7 soul, which is kind of average, I'd say. 18 death, I think, is probably average. I think the nature's a little bit low, but I'd rather trade the bloods over the natures because it's worth more there. 9 casts. Overall, I think that's like an A haul right there. For the amount of runes crafted from there. I don't think I've ever seen that much blood runes crafted from there. Good job, me. Well, good job, RNG, for helping me out. One of the two. Part of me really wants 94 I would really like 94 room, 94, what is it? Herb Lord, so I can make my Divine Super Combat Potions with just using a Botanical Pie. I'm not Divine Super Combat, the Extended Super Anti-Fire. There we go, that's what I want. Because then I'd save so much money by not having to go buy them to go fight Warcat this Sunday. But that's like hours, not an hour, hours of doing that. Probably if you were spending a whole bunch of money or had somebody help you out with it, you could probably get that done in like 2 hours of making the Armadale potions, I think. If you were just like locked in for maybe close to 3 hours, I think. Because I think that's like the most XP per hour so far is Armadale potions, because it's a stackable secondary ingredient, so you can have 17 potions in your inventory. I definitely trained a lot of that to train up mine. I had to go fish my rainbow crabs, unfortunately. This one's pretty good. 17, 10, 10, 9, 11. So that one's pretty average, I'd say, right there. But it is a good hunter XP too. To go get your own rainbow crabs. And I'm kind of gonna have to for the Iron Band if I happen to get that far down the line. Now I'd hope so. I'll be able to get, what is it? I think it's 89 herblore. I think is required to make the potion, so I have to get to 85 if I wanted to use the botanical pie. Let's see this one. Oh, this one's pretty good. 15, 14, 26, 13, 12. All the catalytic runes are 12 plus. We'll take that. I'm so looking forward to double nature runes. That's kind of like my big push to try and get to 91. But it's also kind of like my big push to get the crafting as well, but I don't want to spend money. They could do the crafting, because I could just do, what is it, like green dragon plate bodies, or what am I saying? Green d'hide leather bodies, or you know, the ranging chests. Somebody clip that. Green d'hide plate bodies. Jeez. You know you've been playing a little bit too much RuneScape when you start combining different things together. Okay, a little bit low in the soul runes at 4, but 13 blood, 24 nature, 17 chaos, 22 death. Pretty good for the other ones. Because I think if you high elk them yourself and you're not factoring in the price of the high elk, you only lose like 1,000 gold a piece. But you're still losing gold, but you're getting like 200,000 crafting XP an hour. Because what will most likely happen is that I will I will probably use the same method I use right now, which is literally just using my farming cape. So I would teleport, I would take in, you know, go through the fairy ring in my house in order to take and get to, actually no, I wouldn't do that. I would use the Karamja gloves for, I would teleport to the Slayer Master, run out that way, jump over there, get that way, then use my farming cape to teleport to the farming guild, deposit the runes, pull out new runes, go to my, and then just glove that way. Nope, no thank you. I do not want to go to Lunar Isle, but thank you though. Let's see, 2 soul, 9 blood, 29 death, 26, and 1. Well, I wish the numbers were different for the other stuff. So yeah, ultimately, I would use the crafting cape instead of the farming cape. It would just save me an extra, what is it, like 3 to 5 seconds or so, which adds up over time. Because, you know, the farming cape brings you to the front of the farming guild, so you have to run to that, unlike the crafting cape, I think bring you like a lot closer to the box. Holy shit, already 12 blood runes? What? 18, 22. Okay, I like that. 22 blood, 32 nature, 10 death, 5 soul, 12 chaos. Very nice. Something tells me I need to take and do NPC contact. I got a feeling. Nice, Rio. Great to taking here back for you. Hope you're doing well, man. You know, he got a large dragon keel and a bottle of storm almost back to back. That's very nice. A large dragon keel, to be exact. This one, okay, this one's pretty average. Lowest was 10 with chaos. Then soul, 12, 15 blood, 19 death, 22 nature. Pretty good. Two bottle storms and a large keel part and like 32 KC. Very nice. Ooh, and I'm definitely going the wrong way. Yeah, I was considering doing some large, some of the higher end boat combat. I've done a little bit of it, and it's really good for good sailing XP for what you get for it, especially if you have 2 tasks. But I'm probably gonna. I did it again. I'm I'm probably mainly going to take and do salvaging for the most part. Or salvaging and sorting through salvaging, and crystal extractor to get my 99 sailing. Which is on track to get there for my birthday. I just have to do 86,000 XP a day, which through doing it through salvaging is not hard to do. It's like a little bit over an hour a day. Or 2, depending on how slow you are. So it's like easy. Make sure I can do that. You want the 5 movable teleports? Yeah, I mean, I got that because I'm a main, so of course I just bought that. Pretty good for this one. 12 blood, 16 death, 27 nature, 14. So yeah, definitely as an Iron Man or Ultimate Iron Man or Group Iron Man, it's important to take and get those for yourself. My Iron Man just has just one teleport focus on his salvaging boat right now. That's all I got on my 3 boats, because I have to take and get the money to go get a magic stone. I think it's, what is it, 2 magic stones I think for the greater teleport focus. So even more money. I have to take and high elk out. Or pretty much what I'm probably going to do is just do Giant's Foundry, because I'll have unlocked unlimited adamants and rune stuff when I take and have that one. Actually, I have to do 2 different salvages, I think, because I don't think that the 73 salvage gives me any mithril items. I know they give me adamant items, but I think it's a mithril longsword which doesn't count. Or no, actually I think it does count. I know one of the swords. I know the dagger doesn't count, and the mace doesn't count. Hopefully the sword counts. Ooh, that's a bad run. 4 soul, 8 death, 16 nature, 13 chaos, 24. Yeah, kind of low there. Because I would just do Giant's Foundry all the time. I would just salvage the stuff. I normally don't sort it on the boat. I just bring it back home. I would just make multiple trips back to a place. So then that means once I get my 1 level of sailing to get to 73 to unlock that salvaging, I would have to get another magic stone in order to build the chest on Sunbleak Island. Which means another couple of hours of high alpine stuff in order to do that. But I should be making decent money with the method. This is where it would help pay for it in a couple hours. Plus all that smithing XP too. Oh, there we go, not bad. 770 with no blowpipe or trident. Man, that is some quite unfortunate RNG, Rio. I hope you get it on your next before 800 KC. all of it went toward the mutagen. Yes, that's how it works sometimes. You can't always tell where the RNG to go. Sometimes it just goes where it wants to go, not where it needs, not where you want it to go. Yeah, like for example, all my RNG on my Iron Man went to woodcutting. That's where all my RNG on my Iron Man went to, is the woodcutting. Because my guy has the beaver, he has the fox whistle, and the pheasants one. We definitely don't have to worry about rune crafting ever getting the Tears of Gothics ever again, or at least for now. At least I may not be able to say ever again, but for the foreseeable future, because agility and construction are going to be fighting over that. But I might have to add some day out essence mining to my list of things to do for semi-AFK stuff. Because that was not bad. It's like once every 60 seconds that the mine moves. And you can even do it on your phone, because they have like a little arrow that points to it when it's out on the map. Okay, that one's pretty good. 16 blood, 7 soul. I'm gonna do NPC contact. Contact the dark mage. Repair the pouch, please. I just had a feeling that it would break soon. Yeah, I don't know if I could do it with Rune Essence. I mean, I definitely done a lot of the. I love the new blood runes, but I just wanted something a little bit different. I wanted to change of pace from it. I've definitely done a lot. I have over 50,000 blood runes right now. I think I have close to 60,000 right now, if not over 60. Thanks for that, because that's what I do pretty much for the most part. I do like four double trips up there every day. I've been doing that. Oh yeah, it's very nice. Make all the blood runes. But this is technically more XP per hour, which is why I like this. Yeah, I did the math, and you roughly get like an extra 40 or so blood runes. Whenever you have the Blisterwood Lantern on and you're converting your dark fragments into the blood runes. So that's pretty good, you know. You do a whole blood essence, that's like a couple hundred more runes, maybe even maybe an extra 1,000 runes that you're getting from it. Oh, we might have to cast Val Vigor after this one, because our right energy is not looking too hot. Oh yeah, it's in the single digits. Definitely not looking too hot. But luckily they decided to give me, I think, like the most soul runes they ever got. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm fine with spending that real quick. Go with all spellbook swap, go to the Arceus. Little Val Vigor. Oh yeah, I should have done when I had full prayer. But hey, at least it's something. I'll just walk for the rest and make up for that. I should have done it when I had 14 prayer. Oh boy. That's why the prayer altar was put here for a reason. But this is my old technique where I just walk up this way. Just being chilling, just walking. And we're still chilling. Still today. And there we go. Already at 50%, or was at 50% more energy. Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, this is like, I think almost 100%. Don't have to worry about energy if you do it this way. Depending on your agility, of course. I am a nice 90 agility enjoyer. But I will take and partake in the prayer altar just in case I do want to sacrifice all the prayer for some more energy. You can see I'm already back at the 50% whenever I started out. Let's go. It's been a little minute since I've done this, so I'm probably gonna do it right now just because. And that is I'm gonna go kill some Vorcat. I need to not take too long of a break because of my goal that I can kill a whole bunch of them before my birthday. So we're gonna take and let's see, we'll just take the regular teleport. We don't need to use the fancy teleport to go to Port Gazard. It's time, Vorkath. Hopefully I still got it in me that they can get that 4 or 5 kill tripper with low stuff. Nope, have not gotten any better at Zora. I have not done a single one since the last time that you helped me and get through it. This loadout here for the runes. We need to change the spell book. Go to our special Vorkath page. Get our gear. We can get the rest of the stuff from here. I think I've adopted to not use this anymore for the Raxite Venom sack. Standard spellbook. That. Let's see. What else am I missing here that I might not be seeing? I think that's it. Besides just the food and the potions. Let me just put on the gear so I can put up the other stuff. This down there. Alright, let's just give me some random food just to eat, so I can be lazy. Sure, we got some herring. Eat that. I don't know why I have herring, but let's eat that. Actually, we can go get some food when we get there for the fill for the last amount of health that I have. I don't know why I was starting so bad with that, but potions. Very minimal potions that I bring for Vorkath. Then I just fill in the rest with more sharks, or sometimes I'll use marlin if I'm feeling fancy. I am going to put the Iron Man over here, so sorry for people that are watching the Iron Man skill. I need the full attention for Vorkath. Alright. So we teleport there. We deposit the boots, and then we thieve fish to bring extra food with us for that space at the boots, because we don't need the boots. So we're going to get another piece of fish and cook it, because we're not full health. So maybe we'll get ourselves a lobster or a tuna. Something a little bit better than salmon for the next one. That's not good RNG there. Oh, we did get ourselves a tuna, so we get an upgrade. +1, let's go. You thought you could get me? Market card, you silly fool. Alright. So what I should have done ahead of time is double check, triple check, quadruple check your Slayer staff, making sure it's set up, which it's not. They crumble undead. Because if you don't, and you try and fire it and it doesn't work, and you take damage, then you're not going to be happy. I can guarantee you. I've had it happen to me many a times over my 2,500 plus 4 cat kills. All you really need is these 3 tiles marked right here. Would be my advice. Even if you're standing in the betweens, to know that you have to go to the other ones outside of it, kind of thing, in order to dodge the fireball. But mainly it's better to do this, so you just go to each one for that, for the fireball. But we do not need the run energy on. We are walking here. We're walking here. Have to say that sometimes. Menacingly walk as we chug our ranging potion first, then we poke them, then we do our anti-fire, hit them with the ZCB. Okay, took a whole bunch of random magic attacks. One bluefin eaten. And you know what? We'll eat that 2 and a 2. Because there's just enough health to bring us up to 94. A little bit of flicky flick here and there to help conserve in prayer. Ooh, that's a nice. We did attacking before. And he's dead. What was that time there for that one? 119? Pretty good. Pretty good time right there. And a whole bunch of money, that's what I see. So removing the long swords and stuff like that. And a two-theft key. Sometimes if I'm feeling spicy, I'll take in high alchemy while I'm dodging the acids, or the fireball jutsus. The multi-fireball jutsu. Chill! This one's a shorter path, so I'm not going to do it because it'd be way too stressful to try and high elk it and do that. But if it had the longer path for me to walk, then I would have definitely tried to high elk some of the really long swords. Nice chip damage before the freeze, right there. Before he went invulnerable to damage. Nice, another one down with good time. What is that one? 123. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, we got some money there. Nice. Ouch. Okay, like here, I'll be able to take and do it right here. Nope, never mind. I'm not able to. Because I got hit. I need to heal up. That's my bad there. I guess I wasn't clicking as fast. So that's a bummer. Trying to flex, and Warcath wasn't having it. Oh, one more good hit. Come on. That should do it, right? Yeah. Yeah, no acid spit for you. Okay, not bad, not bad. Magic log's pretty good. Here's the spicy kill number 4. With this luck, we may try and get a 5th kill, but if I get venomed after the venom immunity goes away, then it's going to be a little bit difficult. Alright, we did it this time. There we go. To show that I can do it. I still got it. Not high all can move. Come on, we need to kill him fast, please. No, no fireball jutsus, please. Yeah, just ranged attacks, please. I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling going for the 5th kill. I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling it. We have to kill this soon then. If I didn't have enough food, I definitely would have not felt safe going through this venom for this long that I am going to be doing it for. Well, just a couple more hits like that. That's all we need. Come on. Another good one. Come on, one more good one. No, that's not it. Damn, 2 HP, you bastard. Hold on by a thread, are we? Alright, perfect. And that's how you do the 5-kill trip right there with very limited resources. Oh, some rune dart tips. Very nice. And some manta rays. A good little catch-all right there. All right. Phooey. Not bad loot. Could have been a little bit better. Would like some dragon unfinished bolts, but you know, still probably like 400k, 500k for this from here, for that trip. Whew. Good old Warhound. What KC did I put it up to? 2547. My personal best is a 107. Not doing Wook's walking, just using this same gear that I'm using right now. So I don't have the Grandmaster tier speed setting for it, but you know, I'm pretty goddamn close. If I did take and happen to do like the crossbow stepping, where like you just standing here and you go like this, pretty much, and you're just hitting in between. Like I saw people do this, and I'm just like, I don't know about that. I'm sure it's possible to learn it. I'm not saying that I can't learn it, but I don't want to take and die. I would just rather do it the safe way, like I do it. Still get myself a good amount of kills, even though I don't normally always get that good of a time average. I just haven't. I guess today was just a good RNG day, I suppose, with some of the stuff. Definitely not on the Hespori though. I can say that 100%. The Hespori kill today was horrendous. I got really bad Crystal Chowly procs. I think it took me like 141 to kill it, which is like a long time because I can usually kill it in like under a minute pretty consistently. But they were just not having it for earlier today, but I guess I had to go through some bad in order to get to the good. Cool, the bird. The bird pet. That's a bird pet right there. I did another flowering tree forestry event. And you just reminded me, like, good. I don't care about that. Oh wow, so it looks like OBS did track from when I originally started. So goddamn, yeah. Today has been almost a 10-hour stream day. Goddamn, man. Okay, let's do this. We got ourselves a little mystery gift right here. Let's open it. Diamond, not bad. A little diamond there. Plenty of stuff to sell, sort through, process, high elk, all that good stuff. Yeah, like I bought the amethyst for 276k I think, and you know I can high elk it for, and this isn't even all of it. This is like -2 I think because I was testing out the stuff. So make 400k, so that's a way to do it. It's a little bit longer, so I probably wouldn't do more than what I want to take and sell to make back. But I do think I am going to keep these dragon javelins to save in case I do want to take and go fight the Araxor boss, because I did try and use the amethyst javelin tips with the heavy ballista with the ranging potion up, and it didn't one-shot it. So I'm like, okay, I guess it just has to be that guy, you know. You have to be dragon in order to one-shot it, or just get good RNG. So I'll be saving those for that. Plenty of high elk stuff, other ring themselves stuff. Wait, let me double check. Let me double check this thing real quick. Hold up. Can you use long swords for... That's the question that I have. Can you use long swords for Giant's Foundry? Okay, so then that answers the problem. So as soon as my guy gets to 73 sailing, then he has unlimited Giant's Foundry materials because you get Abbott Longsword and Mithril Longswords from the 73 tier salvaging. So that's fantastic. Nice. And there's a little guy there. Third Bottle Storm, very nice, Rio. Looks, you got some good luck today. Getting those bottled storms. I'll be there one day on my Iron Man trying to get those bottle storms. Let's see. Let me see if they're still down for the Huey Codal. I know they're doing the Chambers of Zarek, so we'll see. Oh, they are there? You know what? I might just do some more salvaging on this guy while I did the Huey. I can go this way, go there, fly there, run there. Yeah, that's how to do it. Okay. Let me recharge my prayer first. Let me deposit this stuff on the guy. I'm just gonna do regular salvaging. I'm not gonna bring anything with me for this method. Because all I just do is go to Electra, hop on the boat over here, on the Steel Fury. I don't have to do anything. I just have Jolly Jim and Captain Boy Jenkins just do the job, and Spotter Virginia just steer the boat. I just sit here just clicking the thingy. We'll walk this way because we got to do some more running. To conserve our energy because we are the Iron Man. This way a little bit. Almost there. Should see it any second now. Okay, that one's depleted. But the second one is good. Go. Don't gotta do anything. Let me just empty this, deposit all this. Alright, so here's my melee gear. This is my guy's melee gear I'll be using. So we got Helmet and Net's Knot, Zombie Axe, Rune Defender, Amulet of Strength, Adamant Gloves, Mixed Hide, Ruin Plate Legs, Nyx Hide, Dragon Dagger for our spec. Explorer's Ring for a ring, and then that's pretty much all we got for gear, because our Rada's pendant's only a 1, not a 2, so it does not give me that +1 prayer yet, unfortunately. We don't need this. What I'm gonna do to conserve on space is, no, not that. Is this. Balling on a budget Iron Man food right there. Okay. Well, that's gonna have to hopefully work. I better learn how to tile skip that wave thing, or else I'm gonna be taking some damage. That's all that I know. We gotta go this way. Yeah, we gotta go that way. I'm telling you folks, if I get myself a Dragon Hunter wand, I am going to go farm a Dagonal Rex for a Dragon Axe. It's gonna happen. Alright, so let me see. Clan. Go there. Okay, so I have to wait for them. Okay. Well, that will give me time to work on this. I think I have to set it to crush, I believe. Yeah. No slash. I'm going to crush for this. This will be my first guy's big boss fight, I suppose, or medium boss fight, I suppose. I'll turn it to the pheasant for now. We'll change it to dude. Oh, there we go. We're getting some crystal shards. Yes, sirree. Can't take my pet inside? How dare they? Wait, I have to talk to these people? Can I go in there now? No, I was doing so well and then I got hit by a wave. God damn it.
Combat task completed.
Okay, well, that's good. We got a wind scimitar, let's go. Not bad, not bad. What do I got? 3 of them? I got Huey Codal Champion, Huey Codal Pillar Lover. Okay, so that's some combat task. But I didn't even use any of my potions, oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, I didn't do it. Well, not bad. 18 Abaton seeds? Alright. Let me just fill this. Let me get 5 of this, and then more of that, more of this. Another one of this. Oh, the wave's gone. new personal best. Alright. Let me get the Dragon Hammer. I think that's going to be a better spec than doing the other thing. Yeah, I think we're going to try that. And then we're going to get some more Combat Moth. And then we'll just grab some more Swordfish. Okay. Oh yeah, get that good DPS there. Oh shit, I have no prayer potions here. Okay. Well, no fancy prayers for me. Because I forgot them. Oh, nice. I got 3 room aces. There we go. We got some money. Alright, this time, and then I'm going to go to my house. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna... No, we're gonna keep on going. I think we're gonna just keep on using the supplies we got right now. We'll just keep on going. I still have more prayer blocks. And all the food is pretty common food that I'm using up right now. I just need to make sure that I bring the prayer moths this time, so I can do a little bit more damage. We can get more of this. Nice. Looks like I'm the ranged dude right now. No, I got hit by the magic attack on the ground. God damn it. Nice, you got the recall right. Well, it won't work for me, but it could just be one roll I'm missing, one good roll, and it could be it. I don't even understand what that means. I already got hit by it. Okay. Nice. Dodged a wave. Oh no. Nice, I got 2 rune scimitars. Let's go. Let's get that. Alright. I think that's gonna be it here, folks. 10 hours, 30 minutes. I think that's more than enough for our stream for today. I'm gonna tell them I'm done for now. Let's see. Done for now. D4 chaos. Good luck. Alrighty, folks. I'll be live on Tuesday and Wednesday around 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thanks everybody for watching. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'll take it. See y'all next time. Join my Discord, links in the description, or !Discord, depending if you're on Twitch or YouTube. And I'll see y'all next time. Once again.